Carbon, welcome in, Carbon. Streams Stars Reach, streams Dune Awakening, and whatever he's playing, I guess. Uwe, welcome in. Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, yes sir. Rufus, welcome in. Got a long weekend here in the U.S. I'm off work till Monday. Got tomorrow off. And it's supposed to rain a lot. So if it's going to rain a lot, that means lots of streaming, playing games. As you know, we're giving the 890 away here on Sunday. But we're going to step out of Star Citizen and we're going to check out a little bit of some Stars Reach. Not for me, we'll have decided we want to do a garage sale. Uwe's got work to do. See, here in Florida, it would be a terrible weekend to do that because it's going to rain. We got this tropical storm that might fester up. It won't be a hurricane, but it's going to rain. So there's not much you can do when it's raining other than sit inside and be on the computer. Alright, let's get our bonus code started. Let's get those started. See if that's working. That's working. I got my Google OAuth YouTube authentication was approved. So that means you won't get that scary unverified prompt, which I need to remove that. I need to remove that now. So let's kick off a little raffle. Hello, Nan. Welcome in. Who else is in the house? Let's see here. We got Liquids in the house, first one. Rufus, Tyr, Yuri, Carbon, we've already said hello to. Uwe, we already said hello to. Pagla. We got Rufus, Nian, Straws, Frazzle Cat. Welcome in. Trade as always. I love my new system. It makes life easier for me. So I end up giving away so many more codes. I don't mind showing the old ones, but I've given away so many codes. In just those last two streams. Last two streams we've given out 77 individual codes. So I definitely think the new system works better than the marbles, because the marbles is fun, don't get me wrong. Chimpo, welcome in. The marbles is fun, but it's a little bit cumbersome, right? It's a little bit more cumbersome. Who else is in the house? Link 11, welcome in. 07 guys, 07. For those of you in the U.S. who celebrate our breaking away from the English tyranny, happy 4th of July weekend. For those of you who are British, drink some tea. We're going to play some Stars Reach today. Stars Reach is in pre-alpha, and it's a real pre-alpha. Like, they're still, building. The foundation of what they need is there. So, like, in Star Citizen, they're still building foundational stuff. Like, you saw even today, they're like, oh, here's how we're going to do the inventory screen. Stars Reach, it's pre-alpha, and there are foundations in place, and now they're building on that foundation. Let's, gotta be power washing. Let's watch the trailer for everybody who hasn't seen this. Let me get into full screen here. I'm gonna pause the music here. Let me pause the music. Rewind this a little bit. I changed the music because they had copyrighted music, and I was tired of every time I played this, I got a copyright thing, and you gotta like do all kinds of stuff to fix it. So I actually changed the music to this. So Frazzled Cat, it's not just one of the UO people, it's Ralph Koster who's behind us. So when it comes to MMOs, Ralph Koster's been around for quite a long time. You're not going to find anybody that probably has more experience in building MMOs than Ralph. He's the lead designer for Ultima Online. He's the lead designer for Star Wars Galaxies. And everything that he has learned is being baked into Star's Reach. You know, I don't know about you, but when I do something, I want to kind of go and do it, and then you go and you look back at it, you're like, oh, I wish I kind of changed this and that, right? So they did Ultima Online, and then they learned some stuff, and they did Star Wars Galaxies. This is where he wants to be. This game is solid. The only thing that I'm hearing about this game is people are kind of put off by the graphics, but they are getting better and better with each iteration because unlike Star Citizen, they actually focused on the architectural code first, and now they're building the foundations upon it. You know, the two key aspects of it is, let's see here. Yeah, the worlds are simulated, so they're not only are they procedurally generated, they're simulated. Trees grow, seasons happen, the atmosphere and seasons are determined by how close they are to whatever their sun is, right? So they may be a hotter planet or a cooler planet. You know, when you lay some dirt down, it will like fall down the mountain because it's simulated. It's not just, oh, put something down. It'll go and like tumble to where it needs to go. And I hate to say this, I must probably say this a lot during this stream. Unlike Star Citizen, it ain't janky graphics. It ain't shit just bouncing around everywhere. Things kind of settled to where they need to be based upon the gravity. And, you know, water flows. If it's winter time on the planet, the water will freeze. There'll be a big body of water and it will turn to ice and you can skate on it. You'll go faster on it. So the worlds are simulated. There's terraforming. So this guy here is pulling up some resources from the ground. This is also the same way that you mine. So terraforming and mining is very similar. You're either pulling up resources because you want to change the land and build your house the right way, or you're gathering resources. And you can see, so here this guy is pulling some land up, and so the water, you know, it was stopped by the land, and he's pulling it up, so now the water's just flowing down the land. The combat's you know, action arcade combat. That's the way I would describe it. It's not Star Wars Galaxy's old version where it's tab targeting and you just queue up a bunch of commands. It's you got to aim and shoot a little bit. Dig, freeze, melt the road. Yep. You can burn forests down. I burned forests down. It's so funny because the German conference that they did, one of the guys said we can't be having burning the forest down, and no MMO's doing that, and this MMO's doing this. I have burnt forest down. In fact, there's a constant battle between people destroying the land and other people trying to replant the land. Space Engineers doing something similar with water, yep. Except for this is an MMO. This is not a single player game. This is an MMO. I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing a private shard of UO. UO's great, man. Honestly, the only thing holding UO back is the graphics. If you had a nice 3D version of Ultima Online, it'd be badass. And so you can see this guy's freezing the water here. This guy, I don't know what they're doing here. They're melting some stuff. This is lava area that they're on. And then, if you've ever played Star Wars Galaxies, if you ever played, yeah, but it's not an MMO tier. There's a big difference between multiplayer and an MMO. A big difference. They're just not the same. The Star Wars Galaxies professions. Let's see if we can get one more screen over here. Can't really get them all. But not just combat professions, but shaft, architect, weaponsmith, civil engineering. You know, I'm almost positive on Skillia for Star Wars Galaxies. We got here Texas Horny Toad. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm pretty sure on Star Wars Galaxy I was the world server first bioengineer on it, master bioengineer. And they have similar professions now, like you had in Star Wars Galaxies. Mr. Drunk Irish. And one of the cool things that you can do, where's the professions? I want to talk about the professions. I'm doing great, Texas. How are you? Do they have the surveyor? It's hard to see. Yeah, cartographer. So right now they got the professions kind of collapsed down together as they flesh them out. But the way the game's supposed to work is you go to a new planet that nobody's ever been to before. You know, nobody's ever been to that planet. And you can survey that planet, generate a map, and then you can sell that to other players. And the players who have the map will have an overhead map, right? You know how you play games, you have an overhead map to kind of see what's around the area? So there's a whole profession around cartography. And we're actually going to do a little bit of the surveying gameplay today, because they've implemented Wormholes, and you can go to a new planet and go check it out and stuff like that. What else was in this? Like building, they have, I mean, just, you can build buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, you can definitely build bridges and stuff. It's pretty cool. This is destroying some trees, harvesting some trees. The wildlife are simulated too. So the idea is, if you leave an area alone, like players don't come to it, the wildlife will evolve and get tougher and tougher in that area. So it's not always like, oh, here is where the so-and-so spawns. Hey, Branks, welcome in, welcome in. It's not always, you know, here's where this mob spawns, here's where this mob spawns. You know, the world's simulated, and even the life is simulated. And they'll kind of roam around, look for food, and they'll even evolve to the area will get tougher and tougher. So if you come out and you keep clearing out of the area, then it won't be as bad. But if you leave an area alone, it'll just get more and more difficult. So they're not necessarily just static spawns either. What else we got here? Yeah, this trailer came out last year. I'm kind of waiting for them to create a new one. I suspect after they launch their 24/7 servers, they'll come up with a new one. So let's close that. Let's do another raffle. I love it. Do another raffle. And we'll talk a little bit more about Stars Reach. So if you want to play right now, you can play right now, because I think even though their Kickstarter is closed, you can do late pledges and just do the minimum package. So if you want to play today, or not today, but like soonish, because they still have to authorize your account, you can go to starsreach.com and support them on the Kickstarter, and just pick a package there, whatever one you want, and then you'll be able to start playing. Well, what I want to do, I want to look at the build notes, because I haven't played since World Reset. I haven't played in a couple months. I'm mostly waiting for 24/7 servers. So right now they are just having scheduled play sessions, 3 hours here, 4 hours there, and so forth. And at certain times, and kind of with my schedule, with what I'm doing, you know, that doesn't work out, and I don't want to do it. So I'm really kind of waiting for 24/7 servers, so that I can just kind of hop on, play for a few hours, and hop off, and I don't have to worry about their schedule. I can just do it on my schedule. So that's what I'm really waiting for. So I haven't played since World Reset a couple months ago. So they've had the physics midterm, they've had the Better Homes and Garden updates, and more recently the Wormhole update. So I do want to go through the notes on here just to kind of see what's changed since I've last played, and then we'll get into it. And it's definitely pre-alpha. You know, the character customizations are still limited. There's definitely some limited features, but they're rapidly evolving. I think I started playing. Let's see how far back their notes go. Yeah, I've done all these tests, and just how much they've done in a short period of time. Ooh, that sounds like PL skip. I'm gonna skip that song. Who won there? We got Chip X won and Paglo won. So I was playing a lot, but again, it was just like on Saturdays for a little bit of time. And they're resetting servers from time to time too. So I'm gonna look at the notes. So I need to look at these 3 notes because this is the last time I played, so I'm gonna see what's new. So let's start with the physics midterm. One thing before we get started, we don't have to have players to do a world wipe soon. We didn't want to have to do a player and world wipe soon, but after you read this change list, I hope you understand why we have to do so. So even the characters and stuff that I created on the last time is gone. And they're going to have a lot of wipes because they're just updating the game so much. 2 major upgrades to the world sim were added with this update, neither of which might be obvious to you at first glance. As you explore the worlds, these are described to a whole. Adhesive changes. Some resources hang together well, like gems and metal, while other materials are brittle and tend to fall apart, shell, dirt, and pumice. What this means is, let me make this a little bigger. And then what we'll do here. There we go. That's a little bit more readable. What this means is the game created an underground cavern. Some of those caverns, so you can create underground caverns. You can terraform this game. A lot more likely to cave in if you excavate too large of an area. That's really, really cool. So previously when I played, you can dig in and you would have funky stuff just hanging over top, right? It wouldn't collapse in. So the resources better understand whether they'd be more likely to fall down or not. You don't typically have to buttress too much if you're making a long, narrow tunnel. If the tunnel isn't wide, then the natural adhesive of the materials is unlikely to collapse unless it's particularly unstable material like dirt or mud. You'll notice that the adhesive changes a lot more when you start to go wide in an area, like when you intentionally make a cavern for a building, or if you're mining out a large mineral vein. It's kind of cool. In fact, I can see you getting stuck. You go in and then it collapses down. Solid and liquid densities. This is even harder to notice in game, but the various densities of resources in our world are now balanced to be more lifelike. Heavy stuff tends to sink and lighter stuff tends to rise. Okay, that makes sense. Some things have densities while molten, and then they do when they're solid. These always have this feature, but everything has a set of basically heavy or light, so that we have some really odd sorting. Now the resources in the game have all been set to different densities, and you may see some different behaviors. That's cool. So now things will properly sink and rise where they need to. Because of these changes, the current roster of plants have been re-exported, and the adhesive to density changes. Some of these large caverns in these worlds now have pillars added to prevent them from totally collapsing. Interesting. These features have been added into the ProcGen system automatically for future world rollouts, which will start happening real soon. There are many places new soil and rock falls have made caverns much more organic to explore. That's interesting. XP changes. A rough pass has been made to equalize the rate at which you gain XP across the various methods of XP gain in the game. This is necessary to start to equalize how fast you climb up the various skill trees. Though this is not completed, it's just the first pass. However, you should notice that you gain XP a lot faster than you did previously in many ways. Mining XP used as a benchmark to measure others' buys because it was the fastest way to gain XP. And others were buffed up. On the other hand, skill node costs were also increased significantly to compensate. Changes will continue on both fronts in the next few updates until we start to achieve a good balance to build on going forward, but the mechanisms we need to adjust these values will be added. Alright, so they changed the XP rates. What do you think of Stars Reach is already more ready than Star Citizen? I don't know if it's already more ready, because they don't have 24/7 servers. And I haven't played for a couple months, so I'll be getting into it. So I don't know where they're at, right? So that's what I'm reading right now. You don't have spaceships. I can't do cargo. You know, they need 24/7 servers. They're still building the game, but the thing is their foundation is in place and they're really adding rapidly to it. Mining resource rates. The recent hardness changes that make gathering resources much slower than desired. We buffed up the amount of resources you gain for each stellar resource you mine. Hardness does still have an impact. However, because, for example, you can still mine slate way faster than diamond, so diamond is slower to acquire. However, if you mine the same volume of diamond as you do slate, you end up with approximately the same amount of resources from those areas of mining, okay? The amount of materials needed to make recipes was not increased, so this results in recipes being much easier to create. This is intentional and encourage artisan crafting experimentation, but rates may be adjusted in the future. Yep. And now we got resource stats. In preparation to artisan crafting, the plumbing of resource stats was enhanced greatly. There are now 4 stats in every resource you gain: potential, quality, resilience, and versatility. Ability to deliver, preserve, supply energy, yada yada yada. A general metric of resource fitness. The ability of a resource to bounce back, withstand damage. The substance ability to change or cause change, such as the malleability and workability of solids. Yeah. Welcome in, Godzilla. These are not how. The one thing I will say is this game is a lot more stable than Star Citizen is. These are not hard and fast descriptions, but they're generally the way we determine which areas of resources of high, medium, or low are the variable stats. In general, we try to make stats resemble real-world properties, but since every resource has a high, medium, low, or variable stat, because sometimes it doesn't match up perfectly with real life, we opted for gamification instead for some cases. Whew, didn't block the code today. Not yet. Additionally, the stats categories are variable. For example, gold will always have a high quality, but gold Wait a minute. Gold will always have a high quality stats on all worlds, but gold on Zaraxa may have higher quality than gold on Escaron. Interesting. I wonder what determines why this planet has higher gold quality. Interesting. This will come into play as much more important with our crafting game is rolled out in the next update, and then product stats will actually matter. Secure trade. Now that crafting is a dedicated trade, and not all players have to craft any longer, we need a secure trade system so that crafters can ask for compensations for the time. You can now stand near someone, put a cursor on them, and hit G to interact. A menu will pop up, opening them to gift or trade option. Alright, so now we got trading. This feature allows you to exchange. Obviously, we know what trading is. This is a precursor to a feature requirement for the player mission boards. See, player mission boards. Oh, I enjoy Dune, Skynet. I just don't like. I don't like upkeep. I don't like having to log. I don't want to log into a game just to get some power cells to just power my building. I hate that concept. I really do. Even if I like the rest of the game, I hate that concept. So I don't know how much more I'm gonna play of Dune, but we'll see. So it's cool. Player mission boards. Meaning I need 10 gold or 100 gold. Can somebody go fulfill my order? Nice. That's a sandbox. That's what's missing in packs a day. Yeah, that's all you're doing right now. That's not fun. That's just not fun. It makes me want to get a private server and turn off the thing. That way I can just hop in and play and not worry about it. I'm tempted to do that. But listen, if you're going to make a sandbox, PAX Day, Star Citizen, if you're going to make a sandbox MMO, these are the features you need to be thinking of from the very beginning. Yes, it is. They're private and public servers, so they have vendors they work with for it. So I think they have 3 partners: G Portal, X Realm, and Nitro. And there's 3 things you can change. One of them does a good job of showing it. You can change whether because you're paying for the server, you don't have to have. So the whole reason they have the structures, require upkeep, so that somebody doesn't build something that never plays again, right? And takes up the land space. So they want to free that up because servers cost money. Well, if I'm paying for the server, then why should I have to have upkeep on my building? I'm already paying for the server. And then the way the deep desert works is that's the deep desert for all the private servers in that area. So I am tempted to do something like that. But yeah, there's 3 partners they have for that. All right, where was I at? This is cool. This is awesome. A big part of this update is a massive overhaul. Yeah, it is, Rob. A big part of this massive update, current skill tree shifting all crafting requirements over into crafting skill trees. The intention here is that crafters craft and everyone else goes to crafting for things they need. Makes sense to me. In the majority of cases, you do not need to unlock a skill node to start using a tool or weapon or defense. In most cases, you can just acquire from a crafter or another player to start using it. Makes sense. Yeah, they do. The Doom people, just like with this game here where Raph has a lot of industry experience with MMOs, you can tell the developers of Dune have taken their experience. Like they built this game, they built Conan, and now they're building Dune with what all they've learned, right? And what's fun and not fun. So crafters, the craft trees are now 100% separated. Skill trees. Previously we had combat, botany, mineralogy, ranger, farming, forestry, civil engineering. Now we've added cooking's in the game now. Artisan, crafting, refining, architects, tool maker, weaponsmith. Yeah, so there's been a lot more added since I've played. Previously, all recipes discovered you made were unlocked by acquiring skill nodes, finding new resources. These have all been removed now. Instead, all recipes are unlocked. All recipe unlocks are earned by climbing skill trees. Let's go through each skill tree, including the non-combat trees, to let you know. So this was a big update. I didn't play on this update. Wow. Cooking, artisan, crafting, refining, architect, toolmaker, etc. utilize the same crafting XP pool. So it's just a general crafting XP. So I get crafting XP, I can use it towards cooking, artisan, whatever. That's the Stars Reach. Here, I'll tell you what, since we've had a lot of people, welcome in, old man. Since we've had a lot of people hop in, we'll play the trailer. So this trailer was from 2024 though, so it's not 100% up to date with where they're at. Old man Torque, you'll like this game. Let's watch the trailer. Carnos! Yeah, that's what I was telling. That's what I was trying to say. This was a old trailer from 2024, and I haven't played in a couple months, so I'm kind of catching up. But some folks are asking what this is. So a few things I want to highlight on this trailer. So, you know, Ralph Koster was the main designer behind Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. And just like we've been talking about Dune, the combats, you know, I've already told you that. The combats, it's okay. Ralph is very experienced when it comes to MMOs, and you can see that what he's putting into this is based upon a lot of the other learnings. And plus, there's other folks in here. David and whatnot has EverQuest and other experience and stuff like that from MMOs. So there's a lot of experienced people working on this. What else I want to talk about? So you can have the world is simulated. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. And then I'm kind of curious with the P versus P. Like I said, Rob, I'm gonna have two planets. One planet's gonna be a P versus E planet, but another person's planet's gonna be a P versus P. Tribes and planet side, yeah. So the one of the key things is the worlds are procedurally generated, but they're also simulated. So trees grow, they sprout and then die, and new ones kind of form around them. You know, you'll have forests appear, water will flow, you can erode the land. If you have a tree and you take the land out underneath it, the tree will fall down and disappear, stuff like that. So the world's 100% simulated. Here's the guy doing some terraforming, so you can see he's tearing up the land. And terraforming and mining are pretty much one and the same, at least the last time I played. So whether you're getting resources off of the land because you want to shape it, or you're getting resources off the land because you want gold, or you want whatever, you know, whatever iron or whatever metal you're trying to get, they're the same thing. And you can see here's where the water's flowing, because this guy's terraforming, and so it was probably stopped right here, and he started terraforming, so the water started flowing down from there. Yeah, action arcade combat. I mean, I'm not the best combat guy. Everybody's seen me. So I kind of have a hard time judging it. I'll let the combat folks judge it. But it is kind of action arcadey. You got to move around and shoot and aim and stuff like that. And you have some specials to fire. Dig, freeze, melt, road. So that's more of the simulation of land. And, you know, like I said, you can burn down forests. And there's a constant battle between people destroying stuff and people replanting and revitalizing the world. You'll see that all the time. It's like people come in and plant trees. At least wait until the melee combat is. Ooh, melee. That's what I want. That's what I want. And you can see this guy here. He's got his freeze gun, so he's kind of freezing the water. But the water will freeze too. So they have seasons in. So if it's winter time and you have a body of water like this, it will freeze over, and then you can walk on it and you'll slide across it a lot faster. I've been asking for a laser axe in Star Citizen for years. Oh yeah, a laser axe would be awesome. What did they call it? I mean, they had lightsabers, but obviously in Star Wars Galaxies, but they also had the vibro blade, which was like a lightsaber. So we need some vibro blades. Some more terraforming. And again, you know, like I said, the game is not just combat, right? There's non-combat professions, chef, architect. Me, bioengineer. I was pretty sure I was the first bioengineer, master bioengineer on Scalia for Star Wars Galaxy, but merchant professions, weaponsmith, all kinds of different stuff. And I was talking about this, cartographer. So you can go to a planet, you can survey a planet, you can create maps and sell those to people, and those people can then, that have the new map, will then have like an overhead map for that planet, so they kind of know where stuff is. And then I think the way they described it to me is people can move fast, items move slow. So there will be cargo hauling and stuff like that in the game. Like resources have quality, right? And so you go find some good quality resources, you got to haul it to somewhere else. So they're cargo hauling ships and things like that. I should have played a walk-up video for you, Carnos. I don't know why I didn't. Hold on. Why did I not play a walk-up video for you? Do I not have you in the walk-up video list? Open in Visual Studio. Walk-ups. Templates. I do not have you on my you know, I've even asked you for like David's name and stuff. I can't believe I don't have you on the walk-up list. Hold on, man. We're fixing that. False. And I'm gonna have you play the same one. So I actually have walk-up videos for Star Citizen. So if Ralph comes in, it's gonna play the trailer like we just watched there. Yeah, you're getting one anyway. So like if Ralph were to actually say something, it'll play that full Star Citizen one. I got Dave. Dave's on here, right? So if Dave says something, Ralph says something, or the official Stars Reach count says something, it'll just play that trailer we just watched. And then I have a shorter one. So I can't believe I didn't have you on this list. Next time you come in and say something, it'll play the walk-up video. It's not long. It's just a short 10-second video. But I cannot believe I didn't. I even asked you what was Dave. I asked you what was Dave's, and you gave it to me, and I didn't add you. I feel so bad. All right. So that's all checked in. All right. So what I'm doing is I haven't played for a few months, so I'm catching up on these patch notes that you all have. And the physics midterm one, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. This is some cool stuff, you know. I'm excited. So I have a lot to catch up on. Let's do a raffle for Carno spin in here. Raffle, we'll do 2 raffles. We are giving away some Steam gift cards and stuff like that. Cooking. This is the first basis of crafting. You have 3 basic recipes unlocked: banana plasters, belly ache relief, and lemon squirt. Okay, making those recipes will earn your crafting XP. You can use to start unlocking other recipes. Artisan crafting. This is a large skill tree, and it's a gateway to many other crafting trees like refining, architect, toolmaker, weaponsmith, and civil engineering. In the next update, the skill tree will also unlock the artisan crafting update and will allow you to manipulate the game with skills unlocked so you can create it. So since I've played, they really have refined the skill tree. This is great. When you unlock this skill tree, you become able to refine various soils. But then you can unlock the ability to refine other elements as well. Refining is the only way to make oil and plastic. Now, the last time I played, oil and plastic is like gold. Like, it's used in so many resources in this game. So that's interesting. To make a lot of the resources, you need to either get it from someone who has refining. Hey, Hayden, welcome in, welcome in. You either need to get the resources from somebody who has refining, or you need to have refining yourself, because oil and plastic is used in a lot. Yuri, congrats. Rufus, congrats. Let's do another. Very cool. Architect. All the buildings out there, you're going to want to know an architect. This is the skill tree that lets you build all fabricator pieces and instaformer. See, I have a feeling, so the previous times I played, you could literally unlock everything in the whole game with one character. And I have a feeling you can't do that no more. Which means you're going to have to start working with other players to get stuff. Which is how it's supposed to be, but it's convenient to be able to do everything. Let's see here. Toolmaker. So if we want to do building, we have to unlock architect. And I really don't even know what I'm going to be. This is a skill tree that lets you build all the tools, whether that's a crafting stations, building, harvesting, ranger tools, or even the grapple and grab. Grapple and grab mesh. The grab mesh is like, at least when I played, is like the #1 item you want to have in this game. So it makes traversing the planets so much easier. Weaponsmith. So obviously this is making weapons and shields and stuff like that. Civil engineering. So civil engineering. So we have architect for doing buildings. So now I'm curious what civil engineering is. This skill tree covers the paver tool mostly, but also unlock the ability to deposit terrain. Okay, so civil engineering, like skill tree will be expanded upon future releases to unlock the terraformer. Will make more sense once that becomes ability to build the depositing feature into a terraformer instead of just being unlocked for now. All right, combat. Obviously, I think everybody gets combat. Who won there? Texas Horny Toe. Oh, wow, Texas Horny Toe with the double win. Texas Horny Toe with the double win. Let's do another. All right, these weapons are also temporary use in a shared pool of XP. Okay, so you kill a bunch of creatures with Omni Blaster and somehow get better with the gravity gun. Okay, all right. But it sounds like that's going to change in the future. For now, the skill tree is how you unlock specials, the companion orbs, Omni Blaster, gravity gun. You don't need to unlock a skill node to use a shield. Interesting, just get one from a crafter. Medical XP. This is where you earn heal X specials. This skill tree will get more attention soon and very basic at the moment. Botany. You'll unlock the forestry and farming skill trees through this tree. Hold on, this is hard to read. You unlock the forestry and farming skill trees through this tree, and you can also increase your harvesting yield this way. All right, you earn botany XP by harvesting bushes, flowers. That makes sense. Farming. They didn't have farming when I played. When you unlock this skill tree, you gain the ability to plant bush and flower seeds with the harvester. Currently, you can only earn farming by planting bushes and flowers. Additionally, you can start to unlock farming skills, but most of those have not been released yet. All right. Back in my day, we had 4 skill trees, or whatever the earlier ones. There weren't many. When you unlock the forestry skill tree, you also unlock the ability to use a xylo slicer, as well as the plant trees. And I mean, this makes sense. You earn forestry XP by cutting down trees. Mineralogy. This tree lets you unlock many features of the terraformer, including prospecting, chronophasing, better extraction yields, and hopper sizes. You earn mineralogy XP by mining. The more you dig, the more you earn. And you can also earn XP by discovering new stone, metal, and gem resources. Prospecting is now unlocked by default, therefore you can discover new minerals and assay for minerals right away. Cool. Here we go. So, one of the first professions I mastered along with bioengineer was ranger in Star Wars Galaxy. I love exploring and discovering. This is the part of the game I'm just going to love. I can totally get lost in finding a new planet and discovering it and just checking it out and see what's on it. I just love discovering new things. You can use a Trailblazer and Pathfinder tools in the skill tree and unlocks the ability to place camps, increase the duration of those camps. However, it also has other important functionality unlocked, including the ability to find and reveal the makers so they can be destroyed. The makers are all about the spawns for mobs. And like I was saying earlier before, that an area can get more and more difficult because more and more makers will appear, and there'll be more and more spawns of mobs in an area. Create the survey map. Shoot up flares, freeze or burn the environment of creatures. You earn XP discovering new types of creatures. Cool. Finding survey nodes, or whenever other people craft items in your camp. Note, the ability to gain Ranger XP by just standing in someone else's camp is now removed. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Alright, miscellaneous fixes. I don't know if I'm going to go through fixes. Bug fix. So what's the difference between miscellaneous fixes and bug fixes? These are all bug fixes, yeah? Well, this is not a bug. This is not a bug. This is just a change of how the game works. Bosses now dropped anti-gravium and much more loot. So anti-gravium is an important recipe ingredient because you, at least when I played, you use that for the grav mesh. So you don't get them from dark mushrooms no more. So you got to get them from bosses. Are there other ways to get anti-gravium? Hold on, I gotta read these. If you plant a bush that yields fruit, it will yield fruit multiple times, but you can only harvest from it once every 10 minutes. This should allow farms to be useful if you plant and cultivate them. All right. Mushrooms now drop individual types of mushrooms. Okay. Food recipes no longer require bone to create. That makes sense. Camp kit recipe now require more resources to make, but creates 5 camp kits instead of 1. Oh, that's great. That's great. I hated having to just create 1. Damaged projectiles have been visually upgraded. Creature health was lowered in the yellow and orange creatures to make them more unentangling to solo. Okay, creature kill XP has been significantly increased. The Helix, Gravity Gun, and Companion Orbs now have audios attached. Harvesting, hunting, mining, lumbering loot drops have been approximately equalized, so you gain dubers at about the same rate. What in the world is a duber? Is this a typo, or I just don't know what a duber is? Regardless of which activities you're pursuing, there are many variables to this, so it's only approximate. Draft, you won? Congrats. Who else won? Yuri won. Yuri's got a lot of wins. Oh, Yuri, I fixed the sorting. The code should now have the most recent code up top. And I got my OAuth approved for Google, so now it won't give you that scary, oh, this person isn't verified. So that was a lot more work than I thought it'd be, the OAuth integration. Maker spawning strategy has been revised so that lower encounter rates encounter rating makers spawn fewer creatures. No more giant herds of fawns and bunnies. Cool. We talked about that. Meteors are now visible from much farther away to make it easier to see meteor events when they occur. Cool, cool. Boss events now don't occur as frequently now. Power cells recipes now require radioactive gas instead of just gas. Yep, I already noticed that. Much better. Fruit jam recipe is now stemberry specific and can only be made with those berries. Drone lights no longer require anti-gravium to make, so they're easy to craft. Well, that makes sense. There's a new model for the paver tool. Makers now drop loot when destroyed, mostly gas. Okay. So that's the physics midterm. This is Better Homes and Garden update. So there's 3 updates that I've missed. Let's do another raffle now that we read those notes. Let me get my drink going. Get my water so I can talk. In this update, so what is this? Better Homes and Garden. This was May. In this update, we're digging deep into the quality of life improvements, new systems, long requested tweaks, from a full XP refund to a complete floor reset. This patch invites you to reimagine how you build, harvest, and collaborate. We changed some skilled nodes again, but rather than reset your characters, which I won't have anybody, I'll have to create a new one. We've added an XP resign system, so I don't really care about that. Floor reset. When you read the update notes below, you'll see that we made a lot of changes to Flora and how it behaves. We had to wipe all Flora off the world and respawns, or else those changes wouldn't be available to you to test. If you made Flora changes, those will be gone and you'll need to redo them. Won't affect me. Soft grouping. Oh, they got soft grouping. When you have a tool equipped and someone in the same area also has that tool equipped, you receive a small bonus XP. So this is one of those concepts, or again, this is an MMO learnings from the year, right? So you'd be in an area doing something similar with someone else, and maybe to gain, you'd have to physically group up, and they're going to be incorporating stuff like soft grouping, where if you're in an area doing the same activity, they're just going to naturally have a group for you, and you'll get bonuses for that, which that's really cool. So you don't have to physically go out of your way to group. But if you're playing with people, then you'll get some bonuses. You don't get an additional bonus for having more people beyond the first person, because that bonus gets silly really rapidly that way. But you are rewarded from harvesting, mining, crafting with other people now. This does not apply for combat. Combat is a different system based upon accumulated aggro, and the number of players is already included in those calculations. When you're in combat and a creature drops loot after being destroyed, that loot is shared with all people that are currently on the creature's aggro list. That's cool. So previously when I played, they would like drop something, like you get a moss bob and they drop something. Whoever ran first up and grabbed that loot had it. So now it seems like there's some distribution. Someone still has to pick up the loot where it's dropped, but once they do, the loot is split upon the participants in the combat table. Just like XP, it's split. So you will see loot fly off and all the players that received it. That's cool. So what about if it's just like a one item though? And maybe there isn't anything one item. So maybe when you kill a boss and you get anti-gravium, maybe you're getting, there's X number of anti-gravium and everybody's distributing it out. Sometimes this results in partial loot rewards, but we don't do decimal points for loot. So instead, for example, you should have received 0.2 of a loot. This equals to a 20% chance you'll receive 1 loot instead. 2.8 would result in 2 resources awarded with an 8% chance of third. Player movement. We've added sliding to the game. When you're in a steep slope and try to move, it's quite likely that you'll slide down. Makes sense. This makes cliff climbing more interesting. It'd be hard to find a place to stand on the cliff because of it. Don't forget your ability to cut niches to add ledges with the terraformer. And additionally, running down slopes is faster. They call it falling. You have to get on the creature's aggro table. So people could just hang around, you get free XP. No, oh man, you have to do combat. So, they talked about it a little bit here, but it's accumulated aggro. Right, and so you don't just stand there. It's still generated based upon how much work you're doing. All right, you have to hit it. So they have this whole aggro system in there, and that's how it's done. So if you're just standing there, you don't get anything. As Carno says. So that means running down slopes is faster. It makes sense. Running up slopes is harder. Now, Star Wars Galaxy, you had a terrain negotiation skill tree. I wonder if they're going to have that too, because it was so annoying if you didn't have it and you're going up a slope and you were just really, really slow, but then you got terrain negotiation and it was like decently faster. Running on glassy surfaces and sand is slower than it was. Bare surfaces are still the same movement speed you had previously. Running on roads, any surface made with the paper is faster now. That makes sense. See, a lot of this game has a lot of stuff that makes sense, but we'll see how it ends up being from a gameplay standpoint. Gravel and silt are somewhat slippery now, and you'll shift around when moving on those surfaces. Harvesting updates. Flowers and logs are still harvested just as they were previously. You hit them with the harvester beam, and then they are cut completely. Added to your backpack, and then they respawn elsewhere in the world. However, other plants are trimmed when you harvest them. They shrink in size. The resources you harvest are put back into your backpack. You can't harvest them again until they return to full size. Ice slipperiness has been refined a bit too. I remember ice being real slippery. So is it more slippery or less? Because it was super slippery before. Which makes sense. So will there be like shoes? Like if I have ice skates, I could zoom around fast. If I had shoes that had kind of spikes on them, then I could like get a gripping, right? I can't tell if it's more or less slightly different. It's either slightly more or slightly less. No, but I'm just saying that makes sense. So if I had spikes, I should be able to grip, right, not slide. And then if I had skates, I should be able to like zoom even faster. I'm not saying you'll have shoes, but you know, it'd be a cool idea. So we are going to get our first Twitch ad here in a little bit. I don't think I'm going to break though. The speed you're moving affects slipperiness. Icy mountains are now more treacherous. They were treacherous before too. Oh man, so it's in pre-alpha now. I don't know when they're going to alpha. I'm assuming when they have 24/7 servers, they'll consider that alpha. And then I'm assuming they'll go into beta when they're feature complete. My understanding is it's supposed to be next year. Carnos, do y'all have any update on your timelines? Am I off on what I'm saying there, that you're all looking for a release next year? Or at least a beta next year? Or beta by the end of this year? So Carnos is with Playable Worlds. He'll tell you the real answer. I don't know, do they say anything about that on the Kickstarter? Have they updated this? Here we go. We're aiming to be alpha, which we define all core launch features are present but not necessarily complete. Early access this summer. We believe we can be in beta. We separate 24/7 operations to our calling preview soonest, and the Steam early access December 2025. There you go. Yeah, I think it'll be ambitious to launch the first half of next year, but I would put it next year. Oh man, I can tell you one thing: it'll be before Star Citizen 1.0. All right. Yeah, just because I'm just reading the notes, I'm not going to take a break on the Twitch ads. Just anybody can read the notes. Those feel quite different to Playable Worlds because we can't control the limited number of participants in the Steam EA. Yeah. Yeah, once you start doing early access, then people pay money and can hop in. The Xyler Slicer now has 3 modes. The first 2 are familiar, login and seed planets. So this is what I'm familiar with. We have provisioned enough servers for as many as we want to sign up. Yeah. These still act as they did previously. The third mode is called pruning. When you prune mode, you can toggle between growing and pruning using the Q button. When you grow something, you actually grow the tree towards maturity. Using the left mouse button to grow the tree after selecting its function. When you prune something, you shrink the tree back down to immaturity. Interesting. So they can force a tree to grow or just shrink back down. He's Carnos, so I just made a joke. So Star Citizen, well, they have their Kickstarter in 2012, and they're not going to release next year. You all will. So Old Man Torque was laughing because I said I can promise you it'll release before Star Citizen does. That's why he's laughing. Because that's like, it's like true. What Observer said about Star Citizen release. I wasn't laughing about your game. Yeah. We're making fun of Star Citizen and how long it takes for them to launch their game. If it ever launches. Which I like Star Citizen, don't get me wrong. I play it. But it's not having 1.0 anytime soon. The E key stunts your currently selected tree. When something is stunted, it stops growing. Well, that's cool. So if you want a tree at a certain height, you can say stop growing. We're building this in a post-Star Citizen world. Star Citizen changed a lot of things. Yes. Yes, it did. So that's cool. So you can also, so if you're planting your trees, yeah, we're not either. I'm just saying that's what he was laughing about. It's something my grandkids may be able to see. So this is cool. Stunting does not work outside there. Yeah, so basically, if you get a tree to the perfect height that you want, like by the entrance of your door, you can have it stopped. There are games nobody has ever conceived yet that will launch before Star Citizen. So this is cool. So you can force a tree to be a certain height too. So that's really, really cool. So you can really shape what the foliage around your house looks like. Like I said, it only works on a homestead. Forestry and farming. Some new skill nodes have been added to forestry trees, and a few have been removed. The forestry skill nodes now affect growth speeds, are now directly tied to the Zalossaster growth functionality. That makes sense. After you earn some of the growth speed ups, you can unlock stunting and pruning functionality. The growth pod skill nodes have been moved from forestry to farming, where they are being more useful and appropriate. Cooking and crafting. Cooking and crafting have been separated from one another. If you use a stove to make an item on the cooking tree, it generates cooking XP, and that can't be spent on other crafting skills. I always enjoyed 7 Days to Die's tree management. I never played 7 Days to Die. I don't know much about that one. The artisan crafting skill tree is now the crafting skill tree, and you unlock architect, civil engineering, refining, tool making, and weaponsmith from it. Makes sense. When you start the game, you get a few basic recipes. Apply those trees, you have something, you can make any of them. So you're not forced to make things you'll never use. Sounds about a lot like this. Old and plastic recipes are unlocked by default. Nice. Those are huge. Other updates, you can now earn medical XP using the Helix. Healing your allies by beam using the mass heal special on others, and using your special surge or generate creature aggro. The more aggro you create, the more medical XP you generate, but watch out for pulling too much aggro. When you discover a new resource, the XP color is light blue. This makes it easier to tell when you're being rewarded for discoveries. Crafting XP has been altered so that more complex recipes reward greater amounts of XP. Jamming through wooden resource recipes still works, but it's not the only way to do it now. You get bonus XP for doing more complex, alright? Anti-gravium blocks are now available to create from the Instaformer. They don't have their anti-gravity properties yet, but they're a new look for experimenting with. They are unlocked as part of the metal block skill node. We've added thickets to the game. They are very large bushes. Yep. All bushes have collisions for players now. They're going to get in your way, and that's intentional. Be warned, in combat, the tactic of just moving backwards away from a creature while firing forward will be a bit trickier. Flowers and logs still don't have collision for now. You've been able to burn trees, bushes, and flowers. Now logs, mushrooms, and new thickets are burnable also. Yes. Can burn more stuff in this game. Trees now naturally grow much more slowly. The new Zalo Slasher growth beam and existing growth pod maturation abilities will be much more useful now. Floral harvesting, plants and trees, was extremely over-generous with being harvested due to a bug. The bug is now fixed. Sometimes you'll get nothing from a harvest, but you'll receive a message when that occurs. Other times, you'll just get less than you did. You can now collect antimatter gas and convert it to antimatter via the refining station. Oil can now be created using any sedimentary rock, not just cell. Okay. Clay recipes have been simplified. Clay ore is removed from the game. You can change chalky to laterite soils to clay. You can now make ceramics directly from clay. Until bosses and a high DR creatures are given more abilities to make them harder to cheese with terrain, or a temporary reducing XP you gain from defeating them. They're still worth more than the lower DR creatures, of course. Omni Blaster audio has been improved. F1 help screens has been updated. Okay, the UI elements of the crafting screens have been fixed. Survey points now fade in when you get closer rather than just blinking into existence. The Helix no longer has the force growth functionality. Alright, so we've done that one. Last one. This is the most recent one. So this is where you can visit a whole new planet for the first time. Would be cool if you would be able to do some gene mutations with creatures and other species, plants, and maybe even a metal. So there's supposed to be a whole evolution simulation part where mobs can evolve, but I don't know how that's supposed to work. But there is the bioengineer profession. They call it the geneticist. So, you know, again, that's what I was in Star Wars Galaxies, and you could like put different DNA together to make different creatures. I fully expect that to be in game mode, man. And that will be something I will do. I was a master bioengineer on Star Wars Galaxy. I will be a geneticist in Stars Reach. That's a given. All right, let's do another raffle while we're kicking into this next one. Yeah. My dogs, I don't know what they're barking on. Let's see here. Important note, if you logged out in the wild planet in the last test, you will find yourself on a random one of the stable planets. Okay, please return to your desired location at your own convenience and thank the local servitors that work so jealously to ensure your real-life network can restore your pattern after signal loss. And remember, the moment you lost from venturing beyond the servitors network, it's your own fault. So right now they don't have the procedurally generated worlds appearing the way they want to. So they have this wormhole. You go into it, it's a new world, but it's the same new world for everybody. Eventually they're going to have it where it's going to alternate. There'll be some new ones popping up and you can be the first one to do it. But it's the beginning of seeing a new world first being generated and checking it out. Reminds me of Impossible Creatures. I never played that one. So if you're on one of these procedurally generated worlds and then you log in the next day and they've generated a new one, they got to put you somewhere else. You should no longer see the Wayfarer select screen after you select your character. Planetary, who won? Daft won again. Yuri, congrats. Planetary portals no longer require grapple or grab mesh to get to the top. The warning about needing a newer character has been shuffled back to the dev only status. You shouldn't see it any longer. Gases and liquids can no longer be deposited with the terraformer. That was an oops, and those features aren't ready yet. They'll return one day. We've improved the logic of heat and seasons, the end result of which is the ground that looks hot should burn you like it used to do, and we'll fix some logic issues with it at the same time. So double win. Improve the variety of results that can happen with sky features on wild planets. Shields have sound. Go get a shield now. All right. Wild wormholes. Every playtest, when you go to space, you'll find a wild wormhole somewhere in the zone. The wormhole takes you to the planet that's never been seen before this test, which will never be seen again after this test. The world is using the new procedural generation systems detailed below, and it's a unique world for you to explore. To use the wild wormhole, just fly into it. Once you do, you'll transfer it through a wormhole to the frontier planet. For now, you'll land on a portal because we don't have other systems we need like starships. After that, you're on your own. To return to space, click the portal for that planet normally. Each wild wormhole planet has its own selection of resources, flora, creatures, and geography. For now, we're going to run the wild wormholes every test, But later on, finding a wild wormhole will be an event that will take you to the truly bizarre planets or outside of the servitor control. And the wormhole you use to get to there can collapse at any moment, stranding you on the other side if you're not careful. Well, what happens there? Well, we'll get to that. For now, rest assured the planet will last until the end of the playtest, and feel free to exploit its riches. So go to space. We will be building ships. They have ships in game. I mean, they'll have ships in games. I'm pretty sure one of the professions is something that can craft ships. Today, you can even build space stations today. So you can build on the planets, or you can build out in space. So you'll see, some of this play session, I'm just gonna walk around and see stuff people have been building. And checking it out. But you can build and you can build a space station today. You can build out in space today. We'll be seeing some of that. Warning, warning, it should be relatively obvious that placing a homestead on a wild wormhole planet is a bad idea. But don't do it. Why? Because we don't yet have any way of refunding your homestead. So you get one homestead, and well, at least when I played, and then you can unlock certain skill trees to unlock more homestead. There we go. In the future, you'll be able to travel to or through space via spaceships. We are currently going through special temporal gateway. Yeah, it's temporary portals. But you'll be able to craft spaceships too in this game, right? That'll be one of the crafting professions. Did I not? I missed that, right? Your channel. What was? I have a video on that. A short playlist. Stars Reach. There we go. You can see it. Oh, I thought I captured that screen. Yeah, so you'll be able to craft spaceships. Yeah, just like Star Wars Galaxy. I see. I hope you guys find a way to do that. That would be awesome. I think you can get up to 3 homestead. Yeah. Procedural generation of planets. We revamped our procedural generation systems to create better end results. Some of the changes include a planet's climate. So again, some planets can be warmer than others. Some can be cooler than others. It's generated out of world creation now, and that determines the type of soil on the world, which then determines the metals and gem types on that world also. Give me the ability to not only build them, but design them. So, yeah, I don't know how much you'll be able to design the ships. But maybe, I don't know. I haven't seen much about that. Flora is, and if it is, it wouldn't surprise me if that'd be a post 1.0 feature. Flora is now generated in a new way. Bushes and trees now grow in a more natural feeling way with the algorithms we're using allow us to tweak it and customize spread patterns going forward. The sky lighting and sky objects are calculated at the time of world creation now. This will continue to improve in various ways in the future, but the system is set up properly now. World geometry is procedurally generated. The types of creatures and their placement in the world is procedurally generated too. Basic crafting interface. The basic crafting UI got an overhaul. It's now easier for you to see the various types of resources you can combine into a recipe. And more importantly, there is a craft again button on the interface, so that if you want to make another of the same item you just crafted, you don't have to set the resources all over again. You can just craft another item every 3 seconds. Chronophasing. The number of lithy and erode interactions were added to the game so that those 2 chronophasing modes. So chronophasing in this game is, and I don't know if they have this resources, but you can turn coal into diamond and diamond back into coal. It's that idea. So you can like put something forward in time of its evolution of what it would evolve into, or you can pull it back. That's what chronophasing is. You should get far fewer no interaction results. A number of existing interactions were modified to work better with the new world generation routines. For example, eroding basalt no longer turns into sand and turns into black soil. You can then liquefy black soil to turn it back into basalt. F1 screen has been updated to reflect this. Miscellaneous updates. The horror, he was a boss, or as a mob in the game, was updated with some combat improvements to make it a bit scarier. The Ember Bloom Torch now drops seeds that match the color of the parent plant so that you can plant groves of the same color if you are like, uh-oh, here we go. Streaming games and crafting, oh what a sight. From pack day to survival games galore, tune in. So welcome in Tav, that angry Viking. He's been streaming a lot of Dune, so if you're interested in Dune, he's definitely the guy. I'm pretty sure he'll be playing this game heavy when it comes out. And thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the 502. Why did you pick 502? Because that actually means something to me. So yeah, Tav's very much into building, and I know when this game gets to, is what I had left. Oh, is it? So I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, and I don't live there now. I live in Florida, but the area code for Louisville, Kentucky is 502. So I just thought that was funny. But yeah, I expect he'll be playing the Guess game quite a bit too. There's a lot of updates to this Tav. It's getting neat, man. It's getting really, really neat. Yeah, when you said you were going to Cumberland, I knew everything all about that, man. I'm a Louisville boy, born and bred. Yeah, I knew exactly where you were going. I backed him, so I better play when it goes out. Yep. 502 is a nice GM crate engine. Yeah, I moved down to Florida about 5 years ago. After my youngest son graduated high school, I said, I'm out of here. I'm done with Louisville. It's more just I wanted to be where it's warm. Let's do a raffle for tabs in the house. This is my new raffle system tab. It's got OAuth integration and everything. You can log in with your Twitch account, you log in with your YouTube account. Works great. I can't wait to start giving away Stars Read stuff. I have 14 lifetime keys to give away. 14 lifetime keys. So I have 2 planets we'll be able to utilize, and I have 14 lifetime keys. But those 14 lifetime keys, well, one's going to my son. And I think I kind of already have a couple that are going to be reserved. So let's just say I have about 10 I'll give out. Those are going to be carefully awarded. They're going to be awarded to folks I know will play the game. They'll be awarded to folks I know will play the game and will be around. I don't want it to be someone who gets a lifetime key and plays for, 2 weeks. So the lifetime keys will go to people I know are going to play the game. Carnos, you didn't know I had 2 planets? I got 2 planets. My basic idea is one's going to be a P versus P planet, and the other one will be a P versus E planet. So we'll have some more looser, crazy rules on the P versus P planet. And then we'll have the nice P versus E planet. We'll have a proper city. We'll have roads go here, commerce over there, homes over here, farming over there. Like we'll have that properly planned out. And the P versus P planet will be crazy. Well, the large package comes with those keys, doesn't it? I already have them. I have the keys to give out. I'm not a dev in the game, but Carnos is with the Playable Worlds. Carnos has all Carnos has all the answers for you. But like I said, the 14 keys. One's going to my son, and then I got about 2 or 3 that'll probably go to a couple other people. And if Tab wanted one, I would give him one, because I know Tab will play this game. But I want to be careful. He might go, oh, I don't really like this. I don't want to play it. So I can't remember all the details of the packages. Yeah. No. So what I did was I got the top package. So I get the interview. Well, I just want to make sure that you want to play the game and whatnot. So I don't mind giving away a lifetime pass if you want it. Because I know you're going to build and do fun and cool stuff, right? I know how you were in PAX Day. I can see how you are in Dune, right? And so I strongly suspect you'll will like Stars Reach. Listen, after my 2K hours in PAX days, I think I can play anything. Well, yeah, I plan on carefully awarding those. So when the servers get closer 24/7 and people are kind of playing and I'm seeing who's playing and whatnot, and then those will be more awarded, handed out than anything else. But yeah, so I wanted the one thing I didn't like, Chronos, was if you got the top package, which I got, you didn't get everything. And like there was some packages that had something that wasn't in the top package. So I got one of the other packages that had some of the other things I didn't get, but it also came with another planet. So I wanted everything. I wanted it all. So I had to buy 2 packages to get it all. Game sounds like something I'd really enjoy. I'd be keeping an eye on the development for sure. Yep. All right, where am I at? Forgot where I left off here. The Instant Former, Ember Bloom. Okay, Instant Former. Instant Former preview can now accommodate more blocks. You should no longer be limited to only 100 blocks at a time. In fact, you shouldn't build any limits at all, except the placements you still need to incur within your homestead. Alright, creatures with the smallest size of projectiles no longer create status effects. In other words, if you're hit with a tiny fireball, it won't set you on fire. Well, good. We're trying to make packages themed around what people thought they would do in game. Yeah, no, I get what you're going for. I'm just saying, I wanted everything. I wanted it all. So I had to buy 2 packages. Creatures with the smallest size of projectiles. Yeah, so this makes sense. That's good. That's good. A tiny ice ball won't freeze you either. That's good. A few creatures not explode on death. We'll leave it to you and your own resource to figure out which one in the hard way. Knockback has some teeth now. The larger kinetic projectiles, the normal knockback that will occur, and there are some cool animations and special effects that will occur. The UI system is now being overhauled. Yay! We're trying to keep it so that you won't notice many issues, but there may be some oddities here and there. Please pardon our dust. Construction engineers are hard at work. Thickets are now discoverable with the harvester and will be added to your collection. The following recipes have been fixed and usable now: copper block, laterite, and clay. Under the hood, the resource system has been cleaned up and consolidated in preparation for our artisan crafting. Nothing visible yet. Creatures that end up under terrain somehow should die naturally and then respawn at the maker later on. Fewer land sharks should be in his good graces. Yes. What are the ones that run up to you and blow up? I hate those things. I hate them so badly. Trees were not randomizing tilt or rotation properly due to recent bug. This is fixed now. There should be more variations in many of the trees. You should not be able to stand inside the large alpine trees any longer. Collisions is fixed. The issue that caused water to disappear at certain points of the season cycle has been resolved and should no longer occur. More new bushes and trees have been added. Spore pod, organ pipe trees, paint bush, and funnel plant bushes. Alright. The Carvix now appear as a new foe. They also have a new boss that comes along for the ride. The very first steps have been taken towards a new... Yes! I love first person. I'm not a big third person fan. It's first person or not. I wish PAX Day had first person. This is great. Awesome. Most of it's a placeholder, but progress is progress. So you'll be seeing that when you make a new character. Please enjoy. Oh wait, did I misread this? Is this like new player experience or first person mode? Now I'm confused. Most of it's placeholder, but progress is progress. So you'll be seeing this when you make a new character. This is the part that makes me think it's a new player experience, not first person UI. Oh man, I thought this was new first person UI. We are pleased to bring you a few new animations: sliding and AFK. The sliding happens when you slide down hills. The AFK one when it triggers when you're out too long, or if you type AFK. All right. Well, cool stuff. That's a typo. What should it say? It shouldn't say first person, right? First time user experience. Yeah. I got excited. I want first person. I want first person. All right, let's get this game up. Let's see how much has changed. Let's kick another raffle off.
The name's Francis Sawyer. But everybody calls me Psycho. Any of you guys call me Francis, and I'll kill you.
Lighten up, Francis.
I had to trim that down some. It was a much longer scene. I got excited. I thought you were working on first person mode, Colonels. Oh, I was excited. Ooh, a login. I don't think I've ever seen login before. Greetings, meatbag. Do not be alarmed by your lack of sight. You were struck by the cosmic rays when departing the helopause from your home system. We apologize, but you melted. Scream internally in horror. We are happy to offer you a complimentary review build of your genetic structure. Kindly identify which human species most resembles what you looked like before you were goo. Think to yourself, rebuild. Scream internally in horror. Try to speak. Yeah, so this is one area I think Typo hoping to get more. So, you know, they're focusing on the gameplay and the game structures, and they got a few different people, but there's not much on the characters creation screen right now. Let's see if anybody's created Old Man Observer yet. Let's just do a human male. Excellent. Please configure your genetic data now. If you happen to take advantage of the opportunity to give yourself some cosmetic upgrades, well, no one will ever know. Yeah, under construction. So this is the character builder. As you melted, you suffered rapid neogeneration via demyelination, oxopathy, and gliosis, colloquially known as the melt. Good gracious, man. What kind of, like, you need a college degree to read this stuff. Please use what is left in your already meager cognitive capabilities to quantifiably describe your neuro and psychomotor characteristics. Scream internally in horror. Oh, never mind. Useless talking to you when you're this way. Allocate points. Pretend you're in one of those games you organics play. Yeah, so it looks like there's going to be skill point systems, distribute, allocation. Congratulations on your new embodiment. Should you discover any issues, you can visit the local geneticist and get redesigned at a later date. So that's interesting. So geneticist isn't necessarily a bioengineer, but they could manipulate your characteristics of your person. I'm going to boot up your organic carcass now. It may hurt as you undergo neurological alignment. Scream internally in agony, scream internally in horror, scream internally in pain. I'm going to do horror. Come on, LaCoy. I like LaCoy. Oh, good gracious. Looks like I acquired a bunch of skills. Welcome, Reacher. We are at the TPL to wish you ensure you have the maximum chance to survive your adventure in the Bold New World. We'd like to guide us during your... You know what? Let's see what the tutorial looks like. I've had the tutorial was kind of iffy the last time I did it. You've been provided with the standard TPL handbook. Open and close it by hitting F1. These pages are filled with useful information to help you survive and thrive. We recommend you start with what do I do first. The current state of being reflected in the 3-step bars. So just like Star Wars Galaxies, you have health, mind, and agility. So in this one they call them HP, focus, and stamina. And you can return them, camp, homestead, or portal. Once there, watch other people dance. Yep. The tool belt is shown on the right-hand side of your HUD. It has 4 slots. Each tool belt slot corresponds to a number key 1 through 4. Try encrypting it now. So one of the cool things about this game is you have 4 tool slots, and you can only swap those when you're at a camp or your homestead. So when you're out adventuring, you have to like prepare and think, oh, I'm gonna need this, this, and this, because you won't be able to swap them from your inventory unless you're at a camp or homestead. So we're going to equip the Omni Blaster. To holster a tool and journey forth barehanded, press the same number key again. Alright. You only have 4 tools in your, so this is what it's saying right now. You only have 4 tools in your tool belts at once. You can move tools in and out of your tool belt. To change it, press I. Yeah. I think I'm just going to quit the tutorial. So, wow, this planet looks a lot different. It looks very Avatar-like. So someone built this. So one of the things, so this, what do we got going on here? So the square part is their homestead. And I kind of wish, and maybe there is a mode, but I wish there was a mode where you didn't see their homestead outline. Like, I just want to see the world as it is. Where am I even at? Am I on a new planet? Where am I at? You may wish to escape and turn off boundaries. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was wondering. Homestead boundaries. Yeah. So there we go. So now you can turn that. So now they got it. Yeah, that looks much better. So now we don't see the homestead boundary, so this is whatever someone bought. So what I don't understand is this anti-gravium here. Like, how is this structure staying up? Because this is their homestead plot. So I guess not everything falls, or this is anti-gravium. And to see what planet you're on, the state of your personal belongings has been preserved. Oh, someone just spawned and disappeared. What do I have on me? I think it requires anti-gravium, or it does require. Not sure what that current future is. So title select. Hold on, let me go back in the plant in here. Right-click to select the title from your titles you've earned. What have I earned? Crash test dummy. Tiramon. Power cell. We got some stamina boost, health boost, focus boost. We got 3 camps. We got some thaw bones, flame out, and go juice, and cure all. I'm gonna go shoot something. This already looks a little bit different. Are there any animals around here? You can set a title yourself in game. Devs and moderators can be identified that way. I don't see any animals. Like, here's some over here. Oh, I'm already doing that. So before I would just walk through this. Now the bushes and plants have collision. Can I shoot this guy? Can he get to me? He can't get to me. So can I just cheese this guy? Hey, got some stuff. Oh, another one just spawned. There's 2 of them. I just switched my mode. They have 2 modes. And as you kill monsters, things drop out. This planet is wild looking. Is this a hard-coded planet or a procedural planet? Like, where did I get put? Look at the shadow too. So the sun's going up or down? What is he doing? Man, I'm not used to this. Well, let me see what planet I'm on. I'm gonna go out into space. The planets are more unique character. I see that. This has got very Avatar-like feel. At least those planets over there. That's really cool. Do I just walk through stuff now? No, I have to hit G. I always hated this. It feels more natural for me to put my cursor in the middle of the portal, not on these little ledges. See, you gotta like point to these edges for the portal G button to come up. It feels more natural to be pointing towards the portal. Just type planet? Oh. Well, I've already gone to space now. In the next patch, you can just walk through, no cursor key. That'll be great. So we're in space. So we got some space creatures there. These asteroids are mineable. Is that the wormhole area over there? Is that red thing the wormhole? Is that one? I'm trying to see. Where's the wormhole? Yes, okay. That big red area I was looking at? Alright. The swirly goat thing. Hold on. Oh, I see it. There it is. So that was Zach's area. Oh, it's playing his video. Yes, it worked. Ralph is in. It's working. Hold on. I gotta pause for a minute. I was wondering why the music was coming on. See, I set up a walk-up video, Ralph, whenever you talk. Here's one thing. I gotta change this part though. So I have walk-up videos, and it's, you know, usually just says whatever text the person says. And so for Ralph, I have it playing the Stars Reach trailer. Yeah, video's really loud. I gotta change the video audio down on that too. But it leaves this text up for a long time, so I probably should put the text up for about 10 seconds and then turn it off. So yeah, we're checking out Stars Reach. I haven't played for a couple months. Yes, so I have walk-up videos for people. And if you come in, or David comes in, or the official Playable World account comes in, it plays the Stars Reach trailer. So let's kick off a raffle with Ralph is in the house here. You know what? I'm gonna go check out the new planet. To be honest, I'm gonna go check out the new planet. Where was it? There it is. This swirly thing. Let's equip the Army Blaster in case we need to shoot something. So this planet, so when we go to this wormhole, this will be this procedurally generated dynamic planet, and it changes every playtest. But since the servers have been up for a few hours now, this has probably been completely... Alright, do I just go through it? Oh, I do just go through it. Imagine this is where everybody's at. Oh! I hear something. What's going on? Oh, someone's taking... Look at these big red sequoia trees. Can I get an elevator pitch on this project? If you played Star Wars Galaxies, it has a lot in common with Star Wars Galaxies. Worlds are procedurally generated. Worlds are simulated, and so it's not just procedurally generated, but like trees grow, and then they can be harvested. You can terraform. They have seasons. Water will turn to ice, and then back to water as the season changes. So there's a whole simulation engine behind the whole game too, which is pretty revolutionary from an MMO standpoint. Hey, there's Goldar. Who else we got here? Jawar. Hey. Hola. So this planet here was 100% procedurally generated with their procedurally generated algorithm. Hey, yeah. Skodar's in the house. I knew that. There he was. So Skodar, met him playing PAX Day. And I imagine a lot of people that like PAX Day will like this game. And a lot of great interdependencies of professions. I didn't even like pulled up the skills trees yet. So what do we got here? We got botany, farming, forestry. We got a little bit of combat XP when we killed that one creature. We got cooking, crafting, medical. Oh, look at crafting. We got weaponsmith, toolsmith, refining, civil engineering, crafting, architect. And then cooking just has cooking. Medical, cool. Medical's a new one for me. Mineralogy and ranger. Explore an endless galaxy of living worlds, fight aliens, move in, resculpt the land and life, build your own civilizations, play any way you want in a full player-driven economy where playstyle matters. Yeah. This one I'm probably going to be doing. Let's survey this planet. So what tool do I need to survey? That's the Pathfinder. So when I equip the Pathfinder, there'll be... What I really need is the... I need to get some anti-gravium. That's what I need, because I need a grav mesh. But I'm not equipped to kill a boss. I couldn't tell you where bosses are at. But this is really cool. This looks so much better now. These graphics have been updated. I like this a lot. So someone's been terraforming down here. Key features: action combat, endless planets, space flight, combat, player building, and most alive game world ever. Worlds flow, water flows, plants grow, forests burn, meteor blows craters. Yep. So I should be able to harvest this. Yeah, so I'm harvesting, I'm terraforming the land right now, and I just picked up some different materials. You can see the little green stuff. That was glass, actually, it looks like. Looks like this green stuff is glass. With the mix of some other resources. And as you get your skill tree, you can survey and assay for different... Uh-oh. Yep. Well, what I want to do is I want to do pathfinding. Let's do a little bit of surveying. I can already tell a difference. So we were reading the patch notes, and I can tell you the last time I played, you can see how slow I'm going up the planet here, up the mountain. And in fact, some of it's tough to go up. Now, right now they have, I think they haven't changed it, but the day-night cycles are rushed, so that you can experience the day-night cycles. They can test a little bit more. That'll be slowed down as they go to live. So you can see the saddle came in. But right now it's real tough for me to go up the mountains or up the hills. And then if I'm going down, this is a lot faster than it ever was before. This is super fast. And in fact, I probably couldn't get back home. What'd you say, /planet? Karnos, you lied to me. There's no /planet command. What did you type? /planet. /planet doesn't do anything. That must be a dev command. We will build a resort. We absolutely will. So like I said, oh man, I got 2 planets. One's going to be the P versus E planet where we can make it look nice. And then when they have P versus P, I'm going to make the other planet P versus P. Let's kill these deer. Combat XP. Yeah, it is. It might be. It is a dev command. Yeah, I figured it would be a dev command. Charge players to fish there. Yeah. We got some bonus going on. What's under my guy? We definitely got some bonus. I will say this. I think the game looks better than it did before. I mean, it's still got that unique style to it. But it still looks a little better than I think the last time I played. Alright, so I got my Pathfinder up. Why am I not seeing any nodes? So the last time I played the Pathfinder, I can then collect little survey nodes, and then you can survey the whole planet. But I am not seeing a survey node at all. Oh, look at that. I stopped on that mountain. So look. Well, he walked up this time. There was some angle where I just stopped. Yeah. The heat is... Oh, wait, hold on. You can definitely cheese some aspects. I notice they make it hard. They come right up. Like, they try to come up and get you. Oh, shit, I'm in trouble now. Oh, shit, I'm in trouble. Now I can't get out of here. Oh. The survey part has been changed a bit harder. You must keep... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So last time I played, when you survey a planet, I could stand right here and I could see where all the diamonds were. And the diamonds are the things you want to get. You can get a sound signal if you have sound turned on and not too much playing. Yeah. Which I might have to do that. So what Carnos is saying is, let's test this out. So I'm gonna turn the music off for just a minute here. I'm gonna pause that. And where's my sound? Do we have it all the way up? Controls. I don't see sound. Oh, wow, I have it all the way down. We're gonna crank this up for a minute. I can hear it. Hear that beeping? Well, now that's my Pathfinder. That's my gun. See how fast the day-night cycles are right now? So what is the sound? Wait. The beep changes get closer. Your nearest one, though. Yeah, I feel like I am. Aha, there it is. So yeah, that's fun. That's more challenging. I like that. I like that. So when you survey all 64 nodes of a planet, at least that's how many there were the last time, then you've surveyed a planet. Eventually you'll be able to make maps from that. I don't think they have cartographer in yet, do they? We got Ranger. So I just got some Ranger XP. Ooh, I got a lot of Ranger XP. And then survey map. Yeah, so this is important because this tells you what nodes you've collected so far. Yeah. So that's cool. So imagine you've discovered a planet for the first time. You can go in and survey the planet, collect those nodes, build a map, and then you can sell those maps to other players, and they will have, then they'll be able to have an overhead map as they navigate the world. Right now, the planets are smaller than they're going to be on live. I think they're going to be 16 times larger. I hear it. See, hear it getting louder. Aha! The scan function this already works better than the rock mining. That's what I said. And just even a short time, like I started playing in December, and even in these 7 months, man, it's like where they've come along. It's rapidly evolving. And I will say this, their architecture foundation is solid for what they're trying to do. And they're going to be able to get farther. Look at this, I'm sliding down. I say bad things about Star Citizen, but I love it all. And I do too. You know, I enjoy Star Citizen quite a bit, but it has its faults. So those are some big mobs. I don't know if I can take them on or not. We can try it. So what is this noise I'm hearing? Not the beeping. Is that supposed to be the ambience? It almost sounds like a static radio. Oh, here we go. Here's a horror. This is the mob. So nobody else is fighting them. Oh, he's looking at me. Shit, run away! Smell you later. Leave me alone. Oh shit, he's coming after me. I mean, I'm a new player, like in terms of skills. That guy would destroy me. So that's a boss. Do you see how he looked at me, saw me, and then came after me? I think that noise is ambience background sound of this planet. Yeah. I'm liking the footsteps. Got a little bit some subtle music. The nameplates in different colors reflect the difficulty of the models. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. So white should be easy. Boosted, ground speed doubled. No, it changes. So listen, I have the Pathfinder on. Now I hear that static radio. So that must be the Pathfinder tool, because when I equip the Omni Blaster, I don't have that static. So that that static is the Omni Blaster. So I got the Omni, oh, not, it's the Pathfinder. So I have the Omni Blaster equipped. I have nothing equipped right now. I can hear the music. I can hear the birds chirping. And I can hear myself walking. If I put the Pathfinder, I hear the beeping. But then you have the radio sound of the Pathfinder. That's really cool. What I like to do is get the grav mesh first and then do survey and planet. See, it's getting louder. I can hear the beeping. 8 minutes left to get the Harry, but nobody's there. I need help. Y'all need to join in and help me kill it. I can't kill it by myself. Y'all gotta log in and help me kill it. He's over there somewhere. In fact, that's him right there. Is that what that 298 is? Yeah, I need people to log in and help me. Who's this over here? Hello. We need in-game voice. We need proximity voice. Oh, we got a Velocirabbit too. We got some combat XP up over survey. Leave me alone. Combat's much harder. These are just easy creatures. Leave me alone. Oh shit. Damn, he blew up. Yeah, that staticky sounds the Pathfinder. Hold the button to charge shot. Oh, okay, we'll try that. Hold on. Let's shoot something. Well, next time I see something, I'll do a charge shot. I kind of like the radio now, the static, like I'm surveying, right? Aha! Aha! So how are we progressing on XP? So we have 660. We need 300 for more camp duration. We need use the create waypoints. Upgrade the Pathfinder, enable creation of a waypoint. This is the one I want. It does cost stamina to dodge though. Hold control to move while dodge roll. You have invincible iframes when rolling. Oh, okay, cool. Velociraptor is no ordinary looking rabbit. Yeah. So I need to open up this, and this. So I need 750. I need 3150 XP to get this line, because if I'm gonna do surveying, this is the one that I want, because this tells me what survey points I haven't got on a planet yet. And then what is this? Scan for nearby makers. And this is for finding the makers that spawn mobs. I don't really care about it. So most of the stuff on the planet, if you're building, this is what you want. Which, honestly, this is... I would think Homestead would be under... I don't know, somewhere under civil engineering, not... I can see the camp sizes, but Homestead doesn't feel like a ranger thing to me. Camps do, but not homesteads. But I know the game right now, you start with a camp and then you turn it into a homestead. But homesteads don't feel like a ranger thing. But maybe they are. There's a lot of mobs here, so build your own map. Yes, you can. So they'll have the ability to do cartography, so create your map, and then you'll be able to sell that to other players, Godzilla. And then when they come to the planet, they'll have an overhead map that they can know where things are. What are these over here? Prowlers? There's a lot of them. You know what? Let's just shoot a couple. Let's do a charge shot. Look, there's charge shot. Boom! Knocked him out. Completely killed him. And they're all running. Can I sit here and just cheese this? They're all running. Find the points, assemble map, sell to others. Yep. Spook to hurt. I see that. They're not coming after me, so I can sit here and just charge and kill them all. Oh, it hit the tree. So the path of that bullet was going towards the mob, and then it hit the tree, so it didn't hit them. So the trees will get in the way of your bullets, or energy gun, or whatever it is you're shooting. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this. Oh shit! Leave me alone. Take one for a pet. They'll have creature handler in this game eventually. Creature handler will be in the game. I should have done the roll. I should have did the roll. How far away can I be? You can tame them, but not if they're mad. You have to sneak up on them. Can I tame them now? Is that in game? Is taming in game right now? Or is that just the future? Taming is in game. Okay, so you can tame them, but not if they're mad. So yes, but what do you got? How do you tame? F1. You have to offer the right. Ah, you gotta give them food. They'll just follow you. They won't fight for you. But still. Well, nobody said you were. I mean, I knew they were gonna have creature handling, but I didn't know they already had stuff. I didn't see that in the notes anywhere. I missed that. So I don't see where that'd be in a high level. So how do you give them? So I have like, can I give them steak? Can I give them raw herbivore meat? How do you give something to somebody? Well, let me go find one of these rabbits. All right, next creature I find, we're gonna try to tame it. But they're in a herd. Are they gonna like attack me? Hold on. See, these guys, if I get close to them, will attack me. Use tons of patience. Sneak up on their chat panel, shows alarm. Then wait until it goes calm. Do they have sneak in the game? Can I sneak? Like in Star Wars Galaxy, you know, you could go prone and kind of crawl up and not get to them. But you need to have the right stuff in your bag and get close enough to hit G without spooking them. Cool. Man, that is neat. All right, I need to find something more tamer than that. Where were those jackal rabbits and stuff? They were over here. All right, we're gonna survey around. We're gonna look for peaceful animals, and then we might try to see if we can tame something. So I got that node, so it's showing. This is how it used to be. You could see the red nodes from really far away, but now you can't. You got to get closer. I hear it. Oh, there we go. There's one. Fish! Exclamation fish! What does that mean? You're alright. 07s. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, somebody's got a little plot over here. So I need to get 30-50. Yep. Thanks for the follow, Pesta. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's fine. So somebody's got their little, I could set my respawn to right here if I wanted to. So somebody's got a camp right here. I'm not gonna set my spawn here though. I could. Yeah, I'll set it there. So if I were to die, then I would go where this camp spawn is. Yep, so I'll set my respawn here. Twitch is getting lower and lower quality. Says it's excellent. You might want to hit the gear icon and make sure you have it set for the highest resolution. Because right now it says it's excellent. Oh, you're talking about the ads, yeah. And they're all aimed at young people. They should sell more Hawaiian shirts. I designed this one that I'm wearing right now. This is my cargo hauling shirt. So pretty much anymore now, I wear only Hawaiian shirts I design. Oh shit. Hold on. These guys mean business. Yep, that's red. Hold on, I think I got to a little bit more hostile. Oh man, he's coming after. Bambi's coming after me. Leave me alone, Bambi. I can hear a survey point too. How are we on combat? What do we got for combat? Just 79. What do we need? Oh shit, they're shooting me. Man, what on earth are they shooting? Let them scatter. No need to gather more data to target me with that crap. So you convinced me I just backed the game, but sucks I probably won't get an email with a code for a bit. No, you will. Get into they're getting people in pretty often. Carno, so how often are you all inviting people? You need to find one of the enemies with the fire attack but in a forest. Yeah, I believe it. I've had that happen. Fighting some stuff with fire and they burned the forest down. My son and I, we were playing last time we played a couple months ago. That happened. How often, if you back right now, guys, how often are you all seeing in terms until they get an invite into the game? I'm just kind of aimlessly walking around right now. This is so cool. So looks better than before. I like how the wall there, how it's kind of like structured up like that. They mostly come out at night, mostly. Yeah, this one's cool, Zero. I want to find something to tame. I didn't know taming was in the game. And I need to get a grab mesh. Alright, I'm not finding any survey points anymore. Oh, I'm closer to one. I can hear it. Well, I thought I did. Viewers probably don't know that all the trees can burn down, but lava craters to the ground and all that. Yep. I mean, can I burn something down? I don't have the I don't have the terraformer on me. Oh, my guy's just a brand new character. He doesn't have much yet. But believe me, if they watch me play, they'll see stuff burn. All right, where is this survey point? Oh, there's somebody. Let's go help them. Oh, he's just running. He's not doing combat. I was a good boy and joined the Discord. That's not the normal process, but I can expedite you. There you go, Carbon. Carbon's a streamer too. Carbon would stream this game. So there you go, Carbon. Carnos will take care of you. And get it expedited. Old Man Observer bonus features. Look how cool this mobs look. If I went over there, I would get smoked. See how they're orange? So that means they're difficult to me. That guy's yellow. The ball hive is red. They shoot fireballs, at least the ones I've seen before. This is a full MMO. Hundreds of friends can join you. Yes. Oh yeah, Mrs. Godzilla. That question, yeah, this is a proper MMO. This is not one of those where there's 64 people on a server kind of thing. There's really not a lot of people here. Well, I haven't found a survey point in a while. I hear it. I hear it. There it is. How are we doing? Ranger 840. Man, this is slow. So how else can I get Ranger XP? I can get Ranger XP camps. I don't want to do that. I'm loving the fauna here. It looks really cool. So I have a harvester. So I should be able to harvest stuff too. See how I'm harvesting these plants? I like this. Yeah, that's the Pathfinder 0. So this is when I had the Pathfinder equipped. So right now I don't have the Pathfinder equipped. So I'm harvesting resources from these trees. When I have the Pathfinder equipped, that's for the Ranger survey scaling. So you can survey a planet, generate a map, and then you can sell that map to other people after you've surveyed all the waypoints. As you get closer, it starts to beat more often. Well, I'm liking his overcharge shot. Oh, I didn't see him. Where'd you come from? Oh shit. You were discovering plants that are going to your collection tab. Oh, I was discovering plants. So minerals, this is what I harvest earlier in the game when I was doing terraforming. And so with the harvester, I was just discovering these plants. But was I not collecting anything? I didn't collect anything at all, did I? Am I wrong? The harvester was for collecting plants before, or was it not? And now it doesn't harvest? So it doesn't harvest anymore? Or are there different modes? Oh, it says tab harvesting. That's all we got from a mode. Let's see what we got here. What is this? Does this do anything? Targeted soil pH. This plant needs to mature. Hey Ecto, it's still harvest, but the first time you aim at species, you get XP bonus and discovery. Those bug plants, you would need the Xylo Slasher to chop them down. Uh-oh. Come here, buddy. Oh, he froze me. So he hit me with some kind of frozen skill, so I stopped there for a minute. Yeah, I don't have the Xylo Slicer. I like how it tells you the soil pH. That's cool. So we're collecting some harvesting seeds from here. I did get the survey email out and filled it out just a bit ago. Yeah, that you need a Xylo Slicer. So these are like trees, basically. So these aren't treated as plants; they're treated more as like trees. Do you sell stuff to people as strictly crafting? Yes, this is pretty much, if you've ever played Star Wars Galaxy Zero, this is very much like Star Wars Galaxies in the sense it's a player economy. And in fact, I was reading the notes earlier. You know, you won't be able to beat everything in the game, and so you're going to have to buy stuff from other people. I saw a gorgeous house in the game today with plants that were very impressive. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to visit and look at some of the other buildings, too, that people have built. What's a good planet to go to see stuff, Carnos? Oh, wait, we got a bunny. We got a bunny. Hold on. Can I tame him? Here, bunny, 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 bunny. Come here. Oh, he's scared. No, don't run. No, I'm nice. No, no. Oh, they're all scared. See the little moat icon on top of them means they're scared. Come here. I'm a friend. Crouch to sneak. How do you crouch? Crouch, crouch. Oh, control. There we go. Let's see how this works. Alright, so let's give them a minute to settle down. Will the bunny follow me in space? Yeah, control. Will the bunny follow me in space? Come here. Come here. Quit moving around so much. The bunnies are probably too hard. Are they tired? What are they do? Are they sleeping? Watch for how they react. They startle, then they relax. Okay. Yeah. Well, these guys. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, he's got some kind of mode there. So what was it in Star Wars Galaxy? Good boy. When you're a taman, he would say good boy. I want to get close enough that I got a G button. No, come back. Oh, that's funny. I want to get him. Come here. No, no. Come here. Come here. Just like real life. Oh, yeah, I figured. I might have to try a different one. Oh, hey, hello. Come here. Come here. I didn't get a G button. So assuming if I can tame him, I'll get the G interact. There you go. Hey, Ninja. Welcome in, Nina. I gotta tame one of these bunnies. No! Alright, we might have to... I think bunnies might be too hard. Bunnies might be too hard. But everybody wants a bunny. Come here. Nina knows everything. Come here. Ooh, the creatures are flying up nearby. Come here. Come here. I swear she's working 15 hours a day. Roast rabbit is off the menu. Well, I'm about ready to shoot them off if they don't be nice to me. I want to tame one of these bunnies. They're not being nice. So does the G button, if I can tame it, will the G button show up? No, he's running. Or do I have to put something in my hand, like, I don't know, berries or whatever, like maybe mushrooms? Can I put these in my hand? Oh, I got a grapple gun. Cool. I didn't know that. But you still need to have the right food in your inventory. Yeah, I don't know if I have the right food. I have this. So now I got a goal. So what's on cooking? I don't know what rabbits eat. Shame on me. Cooking. Meat kebab, mushroom patty, fruit jam. Flame out, thaw bones, cure all, go juice, watt away. Pick some lettuce, grass. What do I got on me? Ah, I keep hitting the wrong button. Hold on, wait a minute. Regional climate locked. Why can't I press I? I is not working. What am I doing wrong? I've somehow broke I. I is not working. Huh, I is not working for me, guys. I broke it. Oh, you can't. I mean, why am I in combat? I'm not in combat. But I can't press I either. I'm like, I can't bring up I no more. Yeah, I is broken. Let me go out into space and come back in. Uh-oh, what happened? Put my music back on. Oh, good gracious. Oh, I can't see. I'm blinded by the light. Yeah, they have loading screens in this game. And some of it, oh, good gracious. That guy's red to me. Leave me alone. Holy smokes. Go away. So, one of the things, Zero, is there can be P versus P areas. So, what they will have, you'll have a transition and saying this is a different area. And it's got P versus P enabled. Do you want to join in? Yeah, I definitely found a bug. I was going to report it. Yeah, it's working now. I was going to report it, but now I've already fixed it. Oh man, observer ate the shrooms. Is this where I was? Yeah, so I got 2 planets, Zero. And on one planet I plan on making P versus P, and the other one I plan on making P versus Z. So that's where I was. I'm going to go to a different one. Let's go to the blue planet. Sometimes I want to chill and don't want hardcore. Yes, exactly. Let's go to the blue planet. What is shooting at me? What is all the noise? I really don't have any plans for this game session. I was just mostly going to check out new stuff. Alright, let's go check out this planet. Like right now the game is pre-alpha Zero, so they just have like transition stuff. So instead of flying your ship down into the planet, they just have a portal for now. So this is like a forest-like planet, as you can see. Definitely a lot different fauna here. I think we can pull our harvester out here. And we can discover some new stuff. We can harvest it. I get it, Star Citizen's way worse over the years. Yep. I'm actually harvesting these plant resources. There's a thicket. Alright, so whose house? Somebody's building a house right here. Alright, they don't have a lot much going on. Oh, okay, they got some levels here. So this is a custom player built. Why am I going so fast? Wow, so these stairs, look how slow I'm going. And then going down, it's like zoom. Oh, this is cool. It's got a little bar. Oh, yeah, there we go. Looks like a little bar. I can't wait till we have more proper pieces like bars and stuff like that. I imagine we will eventually. They got a table out here. That's pretty creative for what they have. So this is a player built house. Oh, he's got something in there. How do you get in there? He's got his crafting stations here. What is this? Oh, this is the refinery. Cool. This guy's been working quite a bit. That's cool. It's looks like a big screen TV. What is that? Is there what is that item he's got on the wall? Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I don't know what I did, guys, but I got stuck. I guess slash camp it is to me. Oh, wait. Can I get out? Nope. 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 Looks like a restaurant. Yeah. Alright. You can do slash camp and get out. Alright, we got Misty Killer, Drac, Neuro, I need to get some anti-gravium. And that means we used to be able to get it really easy from the Dark Wizard plants. There are some folks you can chat with them. Try grappling. How do you grapple? Controls R. Let's go over to here. See the grappling system? That's cool. Whoa! Hey, look at this! Look at this! Oh shit! I'm falling down. Wow, that's like Infinite Halo. Halo Infinite, yeah. The grab mesh is real fun. I love the grab mesh. It's not quite flying, but it's more like coasting, sailing. You can stay up in the air for quite a while, but it makes it moving. Yeah, I know. You can say hello. Hello! Oh, here's a building. Let's go check this out. What's the fall damage like these days? Oh, I should have tried to tame him. Yeah, we still have some of those glitches where you can kind of see through the walls there. Yeah, I meant to, and then I started shooting them. I know. Next one I'll try to tame. I didn't mean to do that. The thing is, Zero, apparently you need to have the right food in your inventory, and I don't know if I have the right food. I do have some plants. Mountain halfway. I mean, we can try it. I just don't know if I have the right food. I don't see. I think I killed them all. You know me, I shoot first and ask questions later. Aha. Yeah, he was in the hole. Now he's dead. I love this. Look. So I'm standing like right here. See how I'm sliding down? I'm not, he's like sliding down. Because that's the property of the gravel that I'm on. Look. That's the property of the gravel. Look. Like you can't just stand there. You just kind of fall down. Alright, what's this over here? Oh, somebody's got a little tree house over here. Why is this guy zigzagging so much? Smoke him if you got him. Alright, I need to give myself a goal. I didn't really have a goal. Do I want to level up some profession? This is where we want the grapple, the grabber. See, I can grapple up to there. Oh, no, that's too far away. Can I grapple up to there? Oh, yeah, look, there we go. That's how you're going to... Oh, look. Whee! And you can't walk through plants now. The game, from a graphics standpoint, looks a lot different. Oh, we got a meteor shower. I wonder if you can get hit by a meteor. So there's a meteor shower going on now. Look at the ground. I can stand under here. Be safe. Soon small plants will slow you instead of blocking you. That would be good. Because it feels kind of weird like this. Well, that one's a little bit bigger. But, I don't know, there was some smaller ones that seemed like they were blocking and they shouldn't. Well, this one's not. Oh, here we go. We think we can get this alpha one? Nope, he doesn't like me. I was going to tame you. You should go look where one landed. Okay. Oh, they landed. Is this it right here? This is a crater. Look. This is where one of the meteors landed. I'm assuming this is where a meteor landed. There's another spot over there. Look. No, that's not it. Is this a meteor landed spot? This has got to be one too. This has got to be where the meteor landed. And so it changed the, you can see what kind of stuff this is. Does this give resources? So this gives us coal because it burnt the ground. So we're picking up coal right there where the meteor hit. So that's where the meteor hit, and it kind of burnt the ground and generated some coal. I assume this is coal too. Yeah. There are a bunch of types of meteors. Looks like that one had a bit of an ice shard, which was melted to that puddle. Yeah, I saw that puddle there. Oh, this guy's, he's got the Xylo slicer and he's taking trees down. Man, it's loud. Yeah. So this is another coal. This is another meteor spot that landed. Very Avatar-like. Luma weave. Oh, I can see you can't drown yet. So I'm in water right now. So this was from the meteor? Or is this just a puddle of water right here? This had to be from the meteor, wasn't it? Yeah, so the meteor had ice. What Ralph was saying, the meteor had ice, so when it landed, the ice melted and there's water here now. See how I can make the water move as I terraform the land? Man, those trees coming down are loud. That's crazy. I have the audio cranked up right now because I want to hear the sounds of the game. I assume this is another meteor spot? No, doesn't look like it. Nope, it's just dirt. And watch this. This should... What it did before is the tree just disappeared. I'm curious if they just fall down. So if you take the land out from under a tree, see it disappeared. There are a bunch of types of meteors. Looked like that had a bit of an ice shard which is melted in the puddle. Oh yeah, I read that. There's somebody's house over here. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, are you attacking me? No. Don't attack me. I guess I need to do cooking. Why can I not crouch? I can't crouch. See, that's another. That must have been another meteor spot because there's water everywhere now. Well, they don't like me at all. I noticed you pop out of crouching a lot though. So if you're going up the terrain there, and I kind of came up, it popped me out of crouching. So see, this is where the meteor hit right here. So it generated coal, and then some of the ice melted, and it flowed down to the bottom of that pit there. I think the deer might be too hard. I'm hiding in the bushes. Leave me alone. If you don't let me tame you, I'm gonna shoot you all. No G button. But they're not hating me. You can see how their interaction is changing. They're not just like running away anymore. Except for now they're running away. What I don't like is when I'm gonna go down this hill, it's gonna pop me up. I'm almost sure if I were to go down that hill, it'll pop me up. At least it did when I came up. What are you doing in the water? Get out of the water. You're gonna drown. Stop. Don't drown. See how it popped me up? I knew it was gonna pop me up. Look, it pops you up. I guess I don't have the food for them either. I got steak. Alright, we might have to do some cooking. Let's go do some cooking. Let's figure cooking out. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a lathe. We have a stove. That's what we want. We got a refinery. And we got a tool maker. Let's go do the stove. So what do we got here? Actually, what do I got? So Ranger, we have 1,000. We can go ahead and get this. We can go ahead and get this. So we can create waypoints. I don't really use them, but if you want to mark a spot and then remember how to get back to it, that's what these are for. This is what I really, really want. Alright, let's go check his stove out. Alright, so what we got here? Recipes. So fruits. I have no fruit, so I can't make a lemon. So we gotta find a lemon tree. Wait a minute. So this will make a lemon. So I need to find some fruit. Resources. So this is mineral resources. So we want to find, do I have a xylo slicer? No, I do not. So we want to do a lot of harvesting. We need to find some fruit trees. And there don't look like there's any fruit trees on this planet. Let's go check out a different planet. So we've been to the yellow planet, we've been to the blue planet, we've been to the wormhole. Alright, so we've been to the wormhole. We've been to, that's the yellow planet. Let's go check this one out. So somebody's got a, I assume that's somebody's base right there. So somebody's built this base out here in space. Let's go check it out before we go into this one. Oh, there's a structure too. Look at that structure on the asteroid. Oh. Alright, so where is the entrance to this thing? There we go. So, space station. You can build space stations in this game right now. This is so cool. He's got his crafting stations. What is this? Oh, they got some graphics glitchings when you put certain items on top of others. They kind of do that. But what is generating the noise at the crafting stations? Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Leave me alone. Yeah. Hey, Glove OP. Welcome in, welcome in. This is cool, man. There's tons of updates in this game. No, I think I'm going to be on for a while. This game is fun. Meaning, there's so much I want to do, and I won't have time to do it tonight. They've done a ton of updates. We've missed 3 updates. So, this is what we missed. Stars Reach. Since we've last played, there have been 3 big updates. Where's my cursor? There's been, if you go to build notes, we played during the world reset, the physics midterm, the Better Homes and Garden, and the wormholes. They've really expanded some of the crafting now, and the trees are there. So if we look, let's close this out. If you read the build notes, there's quite a bit in there. So I read all the build notes before I even got in the game. But cooking's in. There's different cooking XP. There's now crafting, there's weaponsmith, tool making, refining, civil engineering, crafting, architecture. Medical is now a whole separate line. So it's quite a bit. I think I'm gonna play a little bit more tonight. They're gonna be going, it's a 14-hour session, 11 a.m. Eastern. So 11 p.m. The servers will be up till 1 p.m. Eastern. Let's do a raffle. I haven't done a raffle in a while. Let's do a raffle, guys. No, I can't type. There we go. So I noticed you can still be everything. So you can still be everything in this game, it looks like. You're just limited by time. It doesn't have any skill points just yet. But yeah, there's some cool updates on this. Alright, so what was it? I was going to go into the white one. Alright, where are we at? What planet is this? Ah. Oh, ah. This is Ascarion. Oh, this looks like we might have some fruit trees here. I'm gonna get some fruit. Got some bloom seeds. Oh, look at this building over here. Look at this. It's kind of got like the land built around it too. How do you get up top? Yeah, Pesta, you won. Zero, you won. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. Hold on, I got my grapple. What is the grapple? R? Oh, you can climb out anyway. So how do you get up here? I guess I can grapple. There we go. Somebody's got a nice little house up there. Oh, there's some fruit. Fruit. We found fruit. Yeah, bananas. Banana rama. Got some banana trees. Oh, somebody's taking trees down. There's a ball hog. Here, watch this. I'll piss the ball hog off. Come here. Does he shoot fire? Yes, he does shoot fire. Let's see if we can get him to burn the trees. There we go. Look, see the trees on fire? You can burn whole forests down. See how he's got that one on fire? This is what Ralph wanted to show you. Alright, come here, buddy. Quit burning the forest down. Yeah, I killed you. And with certain things in the game, you can burn trees down too if you want. Alright, so I need to... Where did they get that banana tree? I need more banana trees. I need more fruits. Look at this. Somebody's got a structure up in the sky. I hear the survey point. Aha, there you are. Gotcha. There are some more banana trees. One whole banana. 2 bananas. 1 banana. Did I get this tree on the phone? Pesta! Do you know what you need? Do you know what you need to do with that code? Weeping Willow looks kind of cool. Yeah, they do. Oh, we got 2 bananas from this. Ooh, this is a different plant. What is this? Lime trees. So we got lime. We got lime trees here. All right, so we'll be able to do some cooking here in a minute. We'll go back and do some cooking. There's a banana. Is this a banana tree? Yep. Ooh, what we got going on here? JM. Pitcher plant seedling. I love these thickets. These thickets look great. All right, so I'll pause for a minute and I'll tell you how that worked. So I have 2 giveaways going on. Let me go into here so I'm safe. Somewhat safe. Well, we'll wait into here. No, I'll explain it. Just we've got probably a bunch of new things. So I have 2 giveaways. So if you go to my website, oldmanobserver.com, you can see the 2 giveaways. So one is for the 890 Jump and Star Citizen, which is worth $890. And then there is a Steam gift card giveaway of $230 worth across 6 people. First place gets 100, second gets 50, and then third through 6th get $20 a piece. You enter the giveaway. And there's different ways to get more entries. So this giveaway has 97,000 entries. And you do 1 entry gets you by following Twitch, by being in Twitch. You get 5 entries for being in there. When you open up the entries, you'll see some stuff like that. You'll see something that says enter your unique personal code. Oh goodness, I don't need that. Remind me later. You'll see enter your unique personal code. That's the code you just won. Hey, Imp Keeper. the way you get the code, so when you just won, when you go to my website, when you log in, if you won with Twitch, log in with Twitch. If you won with YouTube, log in with YouTube. And then so if you link them together, you can log in with either. So when you go to the portal, you'll see all the codes you won. And so you just put those codes in the giveaway section right here. And for the 890 jump, they're worth 25 entries. For the Steam gift card, they're worth 1,000 entries. And you can put the code into both giveaways. So whenever I do the raffle, you're winning a code that you can put into the giveaways. And then they're worth a certain number of entries. All right, so I think we can, let's go see if we can use this guy's cooking table. What does he got here? He's got a tool maker, he's got a refinery, stove. Let's see if we can make something. All right, so we got some fruits. So we have, we need either 15 bananas or 15 lemons. So we don't even have enough yet to make one. Man, this is oh shit. Uh-oh. This is one thing with terraforming in this game. Hey, Glove OP, welcome in, welcome in. So they made, for example, surveying, they've made a lot harder. Instead of the survey points always being visible, you don't see them until you get closer. So you have to listen to your Pathfinder, and it beats more and more and more as you get closer to one, and then you can see the survey point. And then there's just more crafting skill trees and stuff like that in the game now too. Maybe. Maybe. I won't deny that. I just don't remember it. Because we didn't play much that last session. We mostly fought that mob. We didn't do much surveying. Hold on a minute. Let me fix something because they're not hearing you. Oh, settings. Where's audio? Audio. Say something.
Testing, 1, 2, 3,
There
testing.
we go. Okay, all right, good. Now they'll hear you. All right, so we're joined by Glove OP here.
Hello, hello. Long time no see.
Yeah, we haven't played for a couple months. So there was 3 whole updates that they've done since then. And quite a bit. I'm surprised at how much is in it. Like I said, the development speed of this game is just, it's really, really good.
I got put in this character creator and I got excited and it says under construction.
Yeah, yeah, it does do that.
Ah, what a tease.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I can start. Oh.
Yeah, it's like if you want to make some cosmetic changes to your character, we totally understand. Under construction. Aw.
And then somewhere along that flow, they talk about a geneticist, which I thought it'd be more like bioengineering, and I'm kind of concerned it'll be changing what people look like and stuff. Because I need my bioengineering.
Well, I think the GU and C guys are under the impression that it's going to be like actual genetics, like making plants and animals.
Oh, we
and
did.
stuff.
We found it amusing, Ralph. We definitely found it amusing. Just got excited is all.
Yes, I agree. It was amusing. I got excited.
See, this is how my house is going to be. We're going to have palm trees like this and coconuts. Oh, here's some more bananas. Carbon chuckle. Yeah, I'm trying to get some fruits to do some cooking so I can level up my cooking. And I forgot why I wanted to level up my cooking. For some reason. The intro is referencing genetics a la Emma's designer. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Because I didn't know there was going to be a separate... It says genetic and you have geneticist, so I kind of thought there was going to be that. But yeah, Emma's designer
yeah.
is cool.
I just got to that part in this new intro thing. You can visit a local geneticist and get a redesign at a later date.
Yeah. Alright, let's see, can we cook something yet? Hey, there's Rodney. The first day I was playing Star Wars Galaxies. The first day I was playing Stars Reach, Rodney helped me out quite a bit. I didn't know what I was doing. Can I wave? He's not even there. He's not there. Yeah. Give me your money. I think we can drag a mob to him and get him killed. Alright, anyways, go back to our cooking. What do we got here? New map?
Would that even work in the little spawn square thing?
I remember last time I played, there was some ball hogs that were right by the spawn area, and they kept shooting everybody. Let's go see. Let's go bring this guy over here. Come here. Oh, he's just a weak dude. Oh, who's shooting me? Let's go see if we can drag somebody to Rodney. Can we grip in this game? Come here. Yep, here comes. Come on. Come over here. Follow me. Come here. Come over here. It's winter time. See, notice. Oh, come here. Oh.
What planet are you on?
I forgot the name. It's the white one.
Okay.
No, if you're out in space, they have the different color beams, right? Red, yellow.
I know.
So you know.
I don't think they're. I don't think a white planet was in the game the last time we played.
No. But there's seasons in. So since I've been here, it's gone to winter. Like the ground's getting cold. I'm pretty sure when I first got here, it wasn't cold like this. So I hope everybody that's watching seeing what's happening here. It's turning to winter time. Now they have everything sped up in the game. I think since you played last, the makers went in. You can hunt the robot creature spawners. They're invisible until revealed with boss fights. Yeah, I did play a little bit with the makers when I last played. That was the last thing we were doing. We were trying to figure out how to kill the makers, and we were running into difficulties.
Lots of
well,
fire.
we kept there was waves of mod. Like we would kill the easy creatures, and then they would get harder, and they would get harder, and they would get harder. So
I don't think we ever figured out how to destroy it.
No, we didn't. So for testing purposes, everything's spun up. They are hard. For testing purposes, everything's spun up. So the seasons are going through real fast. Oh, there's Glove OP. I see him. Is there grouping in this game yet? Hold on, let me go see what we can do. So there's soft grouping, in that you can get XP when you're doing something similar. G, interact. Oh, I can just trade.
Maybe / invite?
No, I don't think they have groups yet.
Yeah.
Do you have a pop-up box?
I just loaded, so.
Oh.
No, I do not.
Well, it declined anyway. Alright, so let's see if we can actually craft something. Fruits, we have 47 bananas, so we can do this. So how do I select this? He might be in the middle of crafting. No, he was in the middle of loading. So, Carbon, when you're on a planet, you can go into deep space and hit G up on the portal. And then when you go out into space, you'll see the other planets. There's a few planets you can go to, and then you go to the wormhole. So that little beam there is another planet portal. That yellow one's another planet portal. That green one's another planet portal. This is somebody's house. This is where I was at. And then that yellow swirly thing is the wormhole. That will take you to the 100% procedurally generated, dynamically generated world. So every play test, so when they turn the servers down and bring it back online for another play test, the wormhole will take you to a brand new planet that's new for that play test. Okay, so I was doing it right, but it won't let me go into space. Maybe I'm bugged. No, you should be able to go like, what are you? You can't just walk in it. You can't walk in it. And you can't have the cursor in the middle. It has to come up and say G. Is it not coming up and say G? You can, if you want to hop in my Discord and share too, that's fine. We'll drag you down into chat. Then we can see what's going on.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll be able to walk into it eventually, but your cursor, you can't be in the middle. It's got to be on the edge. And as Ralph was saying, eventually you'll be able to walk through it. Right now you can't walk through it. Alright, so I can't drag mobs onto Rodney, so that's no fun. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh, I was crafting. I was trying to craft. Alright, G. Just like that. So did I click fill ingredient? Okay, we click fill ingredients. So we craft. Oh, is there quality on these? Hold on, I don't see any quality. Do we have quality yet? What does this tell me? So does it tell me quality here? There we go. Okay, so the stats are there, but everything has the same stats. So right now it's 500, 500, 500, 500. So they've built in the different things. They just, yeah, it's just not quite there yet. Yeah. Fill ingredient. What, did I not fill it up? What am I doing wrong?
That's cool.
Fill ingredient. Why can't I craft? What am I doing wrong? Oh, what is this? Incomplete focus booster. What is this? Where did I get this? You are a meat bag. Alright, so what did I do wrong? Hey, Carbon! Wish we can group up. Oops. Alright, so what am I doing wrong? I clicked this. I did that. Fill ingredients. Okay, now it's working. It wasn't working a second ago. Craft. Collect. So I made more of those. So what is my XP going up? Cooking, 12. Oh, good gracious, that's slow. So there's taming in the game, Glove.
Oh, there's taming now?
Yes. So you won't find it on any of the skills trees. What they say is you crouch up to a creature, so you can control the crouch, and then walk up to something. Yeah, you just have to wait for the timer to craft another button. Yeah. You crouch, you walk up to them, you wait them to get peaceful, and if you have the right food for that animal, then when you mouse over them, the G button will come up, and then you can hit G and you can give them the food. And then that's part of that. I haven't gotten to the point of doing it, so I don't know. I haven't found something that I happen to have the food that they like. I've been able to interact with them in that I've crouched and they quit like getting upset. But I haven't yet. That's why I'm cooking, is I want to have some different food in my inventory so that maybe I'll have something to want.
That's awesome. I'm gonna go see if I can make a helix and see if this thing works now.
Alright, so this is going to take a lot of those. Fill ingredient. Crap. Collect. So what can I do with this? I need... So we can shoot some creatures. Oh, here we go. We got lots of this stuff. We can fill this up. We can craft that. Fill ingredient. Craft. Collect. So will this come up here in 3 seconds? 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. Like something's not right there. I know I read that craft another, but I have... Alright, so I have 44 of those, so I should be able to do 2 of these, right? So I'm going to fill this in. Okay, I have 44. I'm going to click craft, and then collect. Oh, craft, and I see the craft another button now, after you collect it. I thought what I would see is craft right here. Yeah, no, I see it. I thought I would see it here. And it went away fast. Hold on, do I have enough to do that? All right, I can do this and over here. Let me see that again. Fill ingredient. Craft. So if you collect, what if I don't collect? Why do I need to collect? It won't go away if you just crack another first and collect them all at the end. Yeah. I get the flow now. I'm trying to put my opinions on this, like wrap my head around this. Alright. So we crafted a few things there. What did we get? Oh, we don't even have enough for a meat kebab yet. Alright, let's do some killing and some resource gathering. So we got an Omni Blaster out. So, a meteorite shower came down, Glove, and you could see the coal, the areas where the meteors hit, and then like the last one I had some ice on it, so then there was like water puddles where the meteors had hit. And then you can see where it kind of burnt the ground a little bit, and there was coal there. How fast is this? Get some more bananas, get some more limes. Oh goodness, no! Dory, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you're way late, man. I've been streaming for 3 hours. But you know what? We'll do a raffle for Dory. Dory's like my #1 viewer. We have lots of usability things to address, that's one for sure. If we put the buttons in the other order, craft another, then collect, and you can change collect to done, maybe. Yeah. The thing for me, Ralph, was I didn't realize eventually that button was going to change to craft another, and so it just was naturally to collect the item, right? And what I would have thought the flow would have been collect, and then it would have taken me back to the crafting screen with the resources still filled and the craft button still there. That's what I thought the flow would have been. But I'm not saying what I thought is right. I'm just saying that's what I thought it was going to be. Uh-oh, I think we're getting some lag. I might have to restart the client. I might have to restart the game. It's starting to sound like crap. How are we on resources?
It's not just you, it's me too.
So it sounds like that for you?
Yeah. It sounds like there's robots attacking us.
Any big plans for tomorrow? I don't know. It depends. If it rains, I might be golfing in the morning with one of my sons. I don't know if I'm going to stream or not. We're going to collect
Damn.
some, what?
I just learned the forestry box and botany.
Yep.
And so I went to go see if I could make a xylo slicer.
Yep.
And I think before I do that, I gotta get 300 crafting points to unlock the toolmaker box.
Yes.
To unlock the recipe for it,
Yeah,
even though
so-
I have the ability to use it.
That's why they added trade, because you don't need the skill to use it, but you need the skill to craft it. So that's why they implemented the trade, so other people, you can buy or get the xylo slicer from somebody else in the game. So they're starting to try to like incorporate some kind of economy. I went to go golfing again, but no friends. You know, you can go to a golf course by yourself and find out if they got any threesomes that needs a fourth. This part's slow. I want to find some animals to shoot too. Get some meat.
If I knew Nolan, or well,
Yeah.
Nolan wanted to golf with you, I probably would have stayed down there.
But you can
I'd
go
have
tomorrow.
gone.
You want to go with them? Because I'm really not interested in the rain. You can go.
Well, no, because I already drove all the way up to the villages.
Oh. What? Okay. I thought you said you wanted to go.
Well, I mean, I would have liked to go, but I didn't know that Nolan was wanting to golf with you.
Well,
I thought
they
he was going with his buddies.
Oh, I gotta watch out. Those are purple. Yep. No. Oh, I'm stuck on a bush. You can't like go through bushes now.
Fighting purple dudes.
I'm not. I'm running from purple dudes. Are you fighting them?
Nope.
Okay, I'm not.
I'm like way far away from
Oh
you.
man, they're still coming. Ooh, can I take them to Rodney? Keep following me. Come on, guys. Come on. Rodney's over here. Come on. Nope, they're still coming. Come on. We're over here. We're over here. Come on. Come on, Horde Lord. Here we go. Come on, up here. No, Carbon. No. We're gonna drag him to the Rodney. Come on. Yeah. We're dragging him to the Rodney, and then we'll kill him. Oh, he's not here anymore, is he? Wait, no, he's over here. No, Skoldar's here. There is Rodney. Come on. Drag him over here.
Do I get more experience points if I have a kill streak?
I don't know, but it's based upon how much aggro you bring. Oh, Rodney, no, Rodney is dying. Come on, don't kill him. Let him kill Rodney first. Come here. Don't shoot him. Let him kill Rodney. Oh, we got half his health down. Oh shit, I died. Oh shit, I'm getting smoked again. kill Rodney?
Oh, you have unleashed death and destruction on that.
Alright, this is a successful adventure.
I wish I had my helix. That would have been like the perfect test.
We took Rodney out. What kind of developer doesn't walk around with immortal mode? I didn't do anything. When you kill these guys, they spawn more guys. Until you got like 3 levels, you gotta kill them all. Oh shit, I'm getting smoked.
Did I get ranger experience from killing things?
Did you serve anything?
No. I was getting 60 experience points and I've killed like 11 things.
Getting smoked.
And I have 34 combat experience points and I haven't surveyed a single thing, haven't done any rangering, and I have 420 points of that.
This is a lot easier if you have the grab rush. Damn it. Control's hard to hit if you're doing WASD.
Slash home. He made a mad dash for the deep space portal.
Oh, come back out here and fight with us, man. Don't be a wuss.
No, I need to go get metal so I can make tools and so I can get the Xylus laser and make the helix.
Look at that. Let's kill the Horde Lord first.
Man. It looks like you guys have it all under control.
Oh yeah, well, I've only died 10 times. "30 minutes later, plus 5 XP. He's shooting out of his ass, man. He wasn't even looking at me. Yeah, well, the problem I have, Ralph, is where the control button is. It's not easy to hit. I'd rather it be something a little bit closer. I'm going to have to rebind that to something else. I just don't like where it's at. It's hard to get for me. Kill one and 10 show up. Be a lot easier if I had my specials. I don't have any specials. Yeah, I don't have squad.
The combat aiming is a whole lot better now.
Is it?
I think so.
that
It seems like the
I'm
it seems like the bullets are like actually guided.
Yeah, they are. They are. Let me help Carl. Alright, we cleared that guy out. Alright. Got this one guy left over here. We did in fact do a bunch of next time predictions. Still more combat stuff like that to come.
Now the real test for that will be the helix because I tried using that the last time.
Yeah, it was hard to heal. Yeah, it was hard to heal.
The makers, and it was really difficult.
Oh, I need to dance. So I got a lot of wounds. I need somebody to dance. Why do I not see a health bar? Yeah, I thought I saw a health bar somewhere. I already got one. Did we get him? Good gracious. All calm on the western front? Nope, nope, we got some others.
Oh, the helix has not been touched.
Oh, those dudes get bigger every time you kill them.
I just want to see if the tracking is better with it. I don't know if it's affected by the same.
I figured, Ralph, that's what you were talking about with the video. I know. I know there's a little lag. Good gracious. It's just hard for me to keep up. It's in a bad spot. Oh shit, stuck under here. What was that? So here's the thing, Ralph. This is where I need key binding. So I have an MMO mouse. A lot of people use this. I'm used to hitting, I have 12 buttons at my availability. And so I need, if the dodge was, I could bind it to one of these buttons, I could easily do it during the fight. The control button's a lot harder. And so I'd want to bind, I guess 1 through 4 is going to be tool slots, but I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 all available for binding.
Dodge sounds like a good mouse wheel forward.
Because I would bind it to one of these buttons. We need dual in this game too, so I can shoot carbine. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I accomplished my goal of killing Rodney. I'm pretty sure he died. I have 2 unopened mouse called Logitech Hero G502 because of my favorite mouse and I'm using another. Yeah. But I'm used to having a lot of my main commands on my mouse buttons. And to be honest, I don't know if I need 1, 2, 3, and 4 for those. During combat, you want the most important thing, so you don't have a lot of time to think about. Switching from Omniblaster to Pathfinder, yeah. Alright, so yeah. a successful stream. We killed Rodney. Yeah, it's better than using an Elgato Steam Deck. Yeah. Alright, so, okay, we can make another one of these. Controller support's also regular ass these days. Yeah, I believe that. Alright, made that.
I was wondering about that.
Do we have any more meats? Fungus. Ooh. Alright. I think you're right, the survey was like that last time. Cause, yeah, because I was going with you and you were finding them. God, I don't even remember that. That's how long ago it was.
You're like, how are you finding these so fast? I'm just like, I'm just listening.
Oh yeah. I need to fill up. You're right. I do controller there. Isn't too many inputs. Yeah, I think in this game here, they're trying not to have too many major inputs. I got the new Corsair mouse and it functions as Steam Deck in your hand. So nice. Yeah. All right. So where is Rod? There he is. Oh yeah, we need a dance. Flash. We both got to dance because I can't heal myself. This dance Carbon. Slash dance. Well, you gotta heal me, you gotta dance too. There you go. So, just like Star Wars Galaxy, there'll eventually be like entertainer professions with music and dancing. Right now, everybody can dance. And so it's healing the wounds that we've been taking from that combat. Zero H, we're in fact keeping ourselves to controller budget the button, so it should work. We have some people who play with controller now using Steam Deck's remapping. Yep. Alright, cool. So we're all healed. Well, you're not healed up. Why are you not healed up? Why is this health bar not healed up?
I will say I have been enjoying using a controller while I've been slightly crippled here.
Oh yeah, your finger.
Yeah, I don't have my splint on right now, so if I can actually press the W key. But
there we go. Now he's all healed up. Dance a little bit more, Carbon, because my focus isn't all the way healed up. I got 50 wounds. Dance. There we go. There. So now I'm all healed up, you're all healed up. Yeah, I know. So, yep. Same thing to you. I had to dance twice to heal you up. Alright, back to harvesting and shooting and then cooking. So we're harvesting fruits. We are killing mobs. But the thing is I don't want to shoot like the gas mobs. Those aren't dropping the things I want. I think I need like animal-like mobs.
did they change the pitch and yaw keys?
I don't think so. I really need it to be Q and E though, because that's what it is.
Oh wait,
in any other
what was it
game
before?
I have.
Wait, what is it?
It is. I never did pitch and yaw because I hated it. It's like
I've been
down
over here
below.
pressing Q and E trying to get it to work. It's not
No,
it. I
it's
forgot
not.
that wasn't what it was.
Yeah, in space, Ralph. We're talking about in space. Pitch and yaw in space. I don't see it on here. Grapple, toggle, swap tools, crouch, space down. Control A and
V.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's so hard. I need it to be Q and E. I have it to be Q and E.
I'm over here pressing Q and E thinking it's gonna work and nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Alright.
A lot of flying games, Q and E is pitch and yaw. It isn't Star Citizen, it's in the other ones too.
Well, that'll be fixable when we can actually key bind
the
our own
map.
things.
Yeah, I just need key binding. Man, look at this distance. Oh shit! I almost fell down.
Raph, I don't know if you guys, how much you guys have actually looked into the controller support stuff, but I think if you've looked at Final Fantasy XIV, they have a pretty good controller mapping system there, and there's also an add-on for World of Warcraft called Console Port.
Yeah, and I don't need it to be the tools. So for me, Ralph, when I'm flying, I need it to be Q&E. The rotating of the tool specials, I can assign that to some other button, because here's the difference. Me switching from some mode to another isn't I gotta have it super rapid. But when I'm flying, I want to go forward, backwards, left, right, and pitch and yaw smoothly. Like, it's more important I have those fast, like they're easily accessible to me, than to just change some mode on something. Like, I'm not in a rush to switch the type of thing that I'm surveying for. Like, I can literally, I have the time to look down on my screen and push a button and find it. When I'm flying, I need to hit Q&E. Like, it's important. So it's more important Q&E is pitch and yaw than that I switch some resources that I'm surveying for with Q&E. Well, that's fine too. I'm just saying, when I'm flying, you know, again, my specials I would put here. My specials I would put here. Movement, I need Q&E to be pitch and yaw. That's why I just need a key mapping. Hop over to Twitch to type this for Ralph Coster. Hopping over to Twitch to type this. No, but I'm just saying I want a key mapping on it because I need Q&E to be pitch and yaw. That's why you just need key mapping, because not everybody has the same setup, right? It's just, for me, it has to be pitch and yaw. Look at the landscaping here. So somebody's got a building structure over there. We got a building up there. Cool building over there. Are there any animals down here? Can we fall without dying? Can we do this? Yeah. I guess I can grapple. What's down here?
I mean, I personally don't feel like the default key is as important once we get the ability to key map ourselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't really need you to change the default. I don't really care what the default is. I just need a key mapping, right? You know?
Yeah. Like, I would personally probably put the specials at like 5 and 6 or something.
Yeah, I would too. I absolutely would.
Or 1 and 2 and make 3, 4, 5, and 6 my buttons for the 4 tool slots.
Absolutely. Hey, Hudson Hawk, welcome in, welcome in. And here's the thing, Amazu. I've barely, on this little PlayStation here, I've barely touched the depth of it, right? Where they're going with this and everything. But yeah, you just need key mappings, because not everybody has the same things. Did I pick up anything good? A little bit of raw fish meat. See if I can grab one. Oh, there we go. Whoa, somebody's building a big wall. Look, I can climb up his wall. He thinks he's got a secret cave entrance. Let's go check this out. What's going on here?
My lord.
I know. That's what I'm saying. What is this?
No, not that.
Oh, this is a dungeon.
It looks cool though.
Just a big block. right. Ooh, what's this? Hold on. One thing we're trying to do is have special attacks and tools commands super accessible. That's an interesting idea. Putting a secondary to territory tool commands on 1, 2, 5, 6 already a stretch, but tool switching is less common than tool usage itself. It is. Tool switching, absolutely. But at the end of the day, you're not. It's going to be hard to get it right for everybody. It's just for me, I need a key mapping. So this guy was going over here. An insectoid monstrosity has risen from below ground. Save us from the run. So the dreaded something or another. I can't pronounce that at all. A bunch of consonants next to each other.
Dreaded.
Oh, I'm glitching. Nope, nope, nope. Stop. Nope. You have a waypoint to that event, but yeah. It's 942 meters. The last mob I went to, nobody else was there.
I'll go over there. You want to go fight this thing?
I don't care. He's right over there, 971 meters away.
Let's go kill him.
Nope. Well, if only I had a grub mesh.
I don't even have a grapple hook. I gotta run up these mountains.
You have a grapple hook. I came with one. Yeah. So they've changed that you can't get anti-gravium from those plants anymore. You got to kill boss mobs to get anti-gravium. All right, we're heading over. We're gonna check out this mob.
So that's the only way to get anti-gravium now?
I don't know if that's the only way. That's what was in the patch notes. They said the Dark Wizard plants don't drop it anymore, and boss mobs do.
That makes sense. The grav mesh is like...
Yeah. But they also...
thing, right?
The looting's been changed, so if the mob drops 10 of something, let's say 10 anti-gravium, it'll distribute... When one person picks it up, it'll distribute that anti-gravium amongst the people based upon the aggro list. Like there's a Dark Wizard right there, isn't it? Yes, it is a Dark Wizard. This is cool, man.
Oh, I found him. He's stuck in the... Oh, he's stuck in the ground.
Is he? I'm getting there. Is he stuck?
Yeah. Oh,
We
he
can get him out. We have Terra.
Oh,
he can't hit us. Oh, wait, let me get there.
No, I died. He can't hit us. Never mind.
Oh.
I tied him.
The cool
don't
thing
get
about
hit
this,
because it's a one-shot.
yeah. I play a lot of games for almost 35 years and play test so many cool things to consider. Did you drop a camp? I could drop a camp.
No, I didn't. I'm a noob. I forgot.
Yeah, I'll drop a camp when I get closer.
I got a little excited. It looked like an easy kill. But I underestimated his powers even though I had the high ground.
Oh shit. There's a Sleeta here too. Is that the mob? No, it's not him.
Nah, it's the thing.
Holy shit, they're shooting through the planet.
Yeah, that's what killed me. I got shot through the planet.
Alright, there. Got my spawn set here.
Try and get there ASAP.
First timer, only have a 9-minute camp, okay. Yeah, I got a camp up top of the hill here. Not all the way up top.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah, there you go. Got a camp here.
Alright. He's in that crater right there.
Yeah, I know there's a Sleeta right here. I'm gonna kill this Sleeta first.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. I just got here.
Did you set the spawn?
I did.
Oh, damn it, I did the world. I didn't do my last station. Shit. I went all that way to set a camp, and then I forgot to set my, I forgot to respawn there.
Oh, I killed one. It hurt really bad though.
Well, that's true with the controllers, though. I say FPS right to. Oh shit! I don't fall down. I gotta pay attention here.
Oh, he's no longer in the ground. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Well, don't go to the world station. Go to the last station.
Yeah, I know. I need some wound healing.
Well, you can come back to the camp. I'll dance. Alright, we got this. And turn
Thank you.
volume down here.
I need mana. Red Warrior needs more mana.
Do I need to dance?
I don't have any wounds, so I don't know if that'll do
Oh.
anything. I'm just sitting down for now.
Alright, did you get rid of the Slutos?
I killed one of them, yeah, the other one just ran away.
Yeah, I'm ignoring him. If he's ignoring me, I'm ignoring him. Oh shit.
Oh!
Need
Alright,
more
I got
people.
aggro.
Need more people?
Ah! I keep getting hit by his poison things.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
We need more people. Come on, we need more people. Get here. Shit.
Got drawn aggro off of him.
Yeah, well, I died.
Oh, that's probably why.
God, all these little bitty mobs are with him, too.
Oh! That's not even where I frickin' grappled to. Oh! This lead is on your spawn! Oh!
Is he really?
Yeah, he just started attacking me even though I just spawned.
Alright, we're getting them down. Hey, Jedi, welcome in, welcome in. Oh shit, he's attacking me now too. Oh, he freezes you. You can't move. We're gonna have to kill him. Wait, no, he's moving on. Good gracious.
Oh, I got it. Ooh. I got the impenetrable shield buff thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost it. Oh, and then I clicked the world space. Oh.
Alright, we got him almost halfway down.
Well, I accidentally clicked the world station, so hold up.
I'm not going anywhere. We got
Oh,
primary
no.
fire with charge, secondary fire, temporary, LM belt and QE, yeah. Yeah, it is cool. Oh, the sleet is coming after me. I'm about to kill him too.
I'm trying to get there. I'm 400 meters away.
Ah! He's trying to hit control. Where's he at? Up and we got Gears of War World 2. Yeah.
I don't want the boss guy to get all of his health back, so I'm gonna go back and fight him.
Oh,
I'm
what
here
on
now,
earth did
though.
I just do? I'm turning.
Where'd this boss go? Oh, the boss got all of his health back.
Well, I mean, every time we spawn, we end up having to fight the Sleetos. There, the Sleeto's down. Oh, I probably do have consumables. How do you get to them easily, though? See, there's no consumable buttons. Did I just eat it? Oh, where's this guy at? And we had him halfway down too.
There's a bomb right next to him.
Oh, is there? I'm gonna go get that. Got it. Oh, another one. Got it.
There's one back here as well. Back on me. Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Lead us back too.
Are you kidding me? Is he in our camp again?
Now he's right here fighting with us. Or fighting us, rather. Not with us.
This guy was like, why isn't he fighting with us? He should be fighting with us.
God. How come people aren't coming and fighting this thing with
Yeah,
us?
that's what I don't understand. What's going on, man? Damn, Sleet is back. Am I not seeing him? Where is he at? Oh, there he
He's
is.
just killed me.
Yeah, we've got he's back to full health. This is gonna be hard
Yeah.
with just those two. He's back to full health. Alright, this is a no bueno. Nobody else is showing up.
Need some wound treatment desperately.
Oh, I'm getting stuck in bushes and trees and shit.
Oh my god, the sleet is
the
back.
Sleet is shooting me. We need to get him stuck on something. Any combat specials? Nah, we just started. I got like nothing. You see what I mean? I only got 330. That's the problem. We just started playing. So we don't have anything at all. Like, I don't have any Q&E at all, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it. Nope. Oh,
Oh, damn it!
let's kill this Sleeta just because.
Well, I pushed the world station button again because it's right in the middle of my screen. And that's literally what my
I know.
main.
Yeah, I know.
I've got
Like
the
I
sleeve
said,
on the center of my screen.
we just
so,
created his
yeah.
characters, so they don't have much of anything. Like I said, I
I
haven't
literally
played in a
just
couple
started
months.
playing like an hour ago.
Yeah.
We were doing fine. We just need one of us alive. But it's hard when those Sleetas keep spawning on top of us. And we gotta contend with that too.
Yeah. He wasn't there when I put that camp down. He wasn't there, and he decided to come up this hill.
We're basically level 1's trying to find a level 90 boss in Star Wars Galaxies right now.
And that's okay.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. We don't suck. We're just severely underpowered.
Speak for yourself. I suck.
No, you don't suck.
The attack
Are you still in player camp though?
Nah, I'm not going to try to fight him. This guy's burning down stuff. No!
Well, I was gonna ask if you could heal my wounds.
Oh, are you at the camp? Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm at your camp.
Oh, okay, I'll come back.
Well, we killed a bunch of those little mini bosses, and I've only got 108 combat experience. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's accurate.
Hold on. I thought you had killed more by now. Would have enough XP. This lead is probably a maker. Remember, makers can propagate and spread. Yeah, yep. It's just we're low level. We just started.
Thank you.
Well, I need healing too, buddy. You just gonna stand there?
I am. I got you. I'm dancing. What are you talking about?
Oh, on my screen you're just standing there.
I'm here.
I know, but on my screen you're just standing.
I'm boogieing. I'm doing the cha-cha slide.
Oh yeah, no, Zero. There's definitely been places where you can kind of like be at an angle where they can't shoot you. All right, I'm healed up. Look like you still need more. Hold on, let me restart. Yeah, he's only gonna be. That mob is gonna despawn in 3 minutes. Alright, did I get anything?
Darn it.
So Ranger, I need 1200 more Ranger XP to unlock survey map. I got some mineralogy. What do I got here? Oh, I can do chrono phase, and this is where I can start burning stuff. So I want yield or hopper size? Oh, let's do hopper size. What do I got? 500 left. I can do another hopper size. There we go. And that we're saving for that. Alright, so let's do pathfinding. Some critters have homing, others indirect. So you can play the angles with. There are some that have heat attacks that actually tunnel through the ground. So you start firing from above in a clip, then actually melt their way up. Oh, good gracious! Damn, that sleet is back. Dude won't leave me alone, man.
You just one-shot me.
Oh, that's intentional. Yeah. I want to get my cooking up a little bit. I want to accomplish something on this stream. Well, I did accomplish something. I got Rodney killed.
The melting through the ground is probably how I died the first time, because I had him.
You thought he was
cliff.
trapped, yeah.
Yeah. No more exploiting the cliffs.
Different attack patterns for different planes. Yep. It's over there. Those are this planet's like dangerous, man.
There's meteor showers and bosses and.
All these guys weren't here earlier. I was harvesting just fine all by myself, and now all these mobs have started showing up.
What do we need to tame the Sleeta?
I don't know. Well, first of all, you got to get them to not attack you. But crouch, see if you can sneak up on them. Cook yourself some meat. That's why I'm doing cooking, so I can get some meats and stuff, and maybe get tame some of these animals. That'd be so cool. Have a Sleeta following you around.
I have 8 raw fish meat and 24 raw hyper meat. I'm gonna try it. Except that. Oh wait, I can just slash camp. No! No! I'm your friend! Oh,
He's attacking you.
it's okay. Don't be afraid.
Good. Boy.
Good. Good. Due to the inability of this planet's meat bags to take care of their own problems, your server... Oh.
Yeah, we tried. The two young meat bags couldn't do nothing.
Alright. Round 2 at attempting to tame Sleeta.
Soon players will have more of those as well as we add more weapon types and combat professions. Yeah.
Stop running away from me. I'm crouching. I'll move slow.
Well, it'd take time because I had bunny rabbits were all running from me, and eventually
Oh!
they kind of stopped. Did you get it?
He didn't like that. He didn't like me crouching up on him.
You probably had to go a little bit slower.
I mean, I don't know how to go more slow. Oh wait, let me see. Because he did have a different... He had like a thoughtful person
Yes.
pop up in his little cloud.
Yep. We don't have that many monster meshes yet. We reuse the ones we have a lot. Yeah.
Alright, well I'm literally right in front of him.
Let's do a raffle here. I haven't done a raffle in a while.
You said I should just be able to walk up to him and...
Well, if you
Interact.
have the right
No.
food, when you have the right food, supposedly when you get your cursor over them, you'll get a G interact button or something.
Oh.
Supposedly. I haven't seen it happen. I tried some bunny rabbits, I tried some deer, but I don't know if I had the right food for them. So I've been going around harvesting shit, and then that's also why I'm going to get cooking up so I can have some different foods on me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yes, I do know what you're saying. You don't have to keep telling me. Oh, that Sleeta definitely don't like me. Run away!
Are these oranges? What is that? No, it's not oranges.
It would have been cool
Oh,
if we
good.
were able to tame the Sleetas and get them to join us in fighting the,
Yeah, right now
Boss.
they say that if you do tame something, they won't fight for you, they just follow you around. But that would be cool.
Oh.
That would be cool.
Quick, do you have fighting capabilities? Yes, you're hired.
Where are all the normal creatures? I need some normal creatures to kill.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'd be happy having a pet in Star Citizen. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Pets make games great. What are the things that make MMO great? Fishing and pets. Those two things make MMOs great. I don't consider an MMO a proper MMO until it has fishing. So Star Citizen's not an MMO. Stars Reach is not an MMO. You know why? Because they don't have fishing. Gotta have fishing.
That reminds me, I need to send you this YouTube video I found.
Who won there? Looks like Strahd won and Yuri won. Yuri's won a lot today. Yuri's hacking the system. I need to keep my eye on Yuri. He's been winning a lot. Ooh, a Dark Wizard. That's not.
Ooh.
Shenmue 3 had a stick fishing game. Oh shit. There are a lot of ball hogs on this planet. What the hell's up with that?
Bunch of Kobe's.
I did the first pet system and the first fishing system in MMOs when we did Ultima Online. Yeah. That's why Ultima Online's a proper MMO. It has fishing and pets. You're not an MMO until you have fishing and pets. That's just all there is to it. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, no, 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 don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. What is this? Man, they've been terraforming the crap out of this land. So is this gonna be ice? Oh, yeah, I got frozen. No, no, I'm gonna die. Leave me alone. Who is shooting me?
Oh yeah, I need to.
Oh, I just shot at a red. Run away. So this is turning to ice because it's freezing. See how it's freezing? You can see it freezing. Oh no, it's not freezing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this not ice? Yeah, right now they do have edges. You can breathe on the water too. Thought this would be ice. Flat earthers. I've skated on ice. I know I've skated on water turning to ice. You can see the water streaming right there. I wrote pets in UO 1996. Muds had summonable elemental pets before that, but you couldn't tame something in the wild when they trained up. Yeah, I was playing Muds back in the day. So before Ultima Online came out, I was playing Muds. In my engineering school, I was addicted to playing Muds. There was one, I can't remember the name of it, was a Tolkien's based one. And you could be a hobbit, and you could sneak into people, and you could sneak into rooms where people at and steal from them. Alright, what do I got in terms of resources? Rovi Learn. Mate, that sounds familiar. I sit there in our engineering lab on HP Unix machines and telnetting and playing Muds. Alright, I think we're almost got enough to make learn something new here. Alright, let's fill ingredients, craft, collect. So cooking, yeah, 117. So now I can make a meat kebab. What do I need for a meat kebab? I need 10 meats, and I don't have. Oh, I got this. Here we go. Collect. Shit, I keep cooking. Collect. Fill ingredient. Craft. Don't touch the button. It's dinner time here. Glad to see you're back. Glad to see you have fun. Yep, no problem, Ralph. See you later. Thanks for dropping by and answering all the questions. It was really helpful. Except for to collect another button. It's not liking it. It was just not intuitive for me. Eventually you'll learn it. Yeah, I'm doing it now. Craft another. Craft another.
Let me find something over here.
So am I getting more XP?
Oh.
Cooking 77. Yeah, with Stars Reach, you'll see them drop by all the time, Zero. So they're always coming by because not a lot of people are streaming Stars Reach right now. So a lot of times you'll see them drop by and hang out in the streams and help out. It's pretty cool. So what does the meat kebab do? Increases your maximum health for a period of time. So am I getting more XP for this? Alright, so I don't have enough of any meat. What about this? Can I make this? I got banana, I can make that. Craft. And I can make 2 of the limes. So ingredients, craft. Craft another. 113, so now we can do mushroom patty. So what do we need for mushroom patty? Increases your maximum stamina for a period of time. So what do we need for this? Fungus? Ooh, I don't have hardly any fungus. Man, I thought all that harvesting I'd have more fungus on me. Well, might as well make the rest of this. Let's make 2 more of these. Craft. Craft. Alright, and then I think I had one more type I could do. Yeah, right here. Alright, so where are we at? 49. Flame out, and then we got these recipes to learn. Alright. Let's go check out another planet. Go see what else is on another planet. So we've been to, what have we been to? I think we've been to Yellow. We've been to Yellow, the Wormhole, and this white one. Let's go check out the red planet. Pyromyces. Alright. Whoa! All these bushes here. Good gracious. The thickets. Thickets are in the way. I need mushrooms. These mushrooms. Yeah. The stream is awesome. Of course it is. Best stream ever. What does this guy? Look, he made some sign. How did he make this? MYOTYUM. What did this guy build over here? Jeez, wow, look at that. I'm gonna kill this ball hive. I need regular animals. Where are the regular animals hiding? Smoke. One hit. Like, I'm getting tired of finding just ball hives. What happened to all the deers and all the other stuff? How to become a part of the playtest? Go to the Stars Reach website, Stars Reach. And I believe if you do a Kickstarter package, the late pledges are still available. Then they'll send you a email, you fill out the survey, and then you'll get an invite eventually. Hey Vicious, welcome in, welcome in. Because, wow, this guy's house is cool. Well, I gotta grapple up to it. If you hear earlier, they were bumping people in the line a little bit ahead, Whiskey Delta. Carbon just bought the Kickstarter, and we had a whole bunch of the dev team on, and they went and bumped them up and got them in. I don't know if anybody's here left. They all, I think most of them have left. Look at this. He's got a little compass, north, south, east, west. This is cool.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right. This is pretty creative. I like this one. This is pretty neat. He did some neat. Wow, Bubba. He did some pretty neat stuff. But I'm looking for regular animals to shoot, because I want their meat. The gas hobs, I don't think, creating. Oh, look at the little Christmas bridge. Dang, we'll look at the Kickstarter package. I'm sure there'll be more tests. Well, you can always upgrade it too, Whiskey Delta. So what you do is you can buy the smallest one you can get for now, and then you can, if you decide in a few days you want a bigger package, you can just upgrade to it. But if you go ahead and just, if you know you're interested in playing, go ahead and get the small package and get your invite going. And then you can change the pledge later. I don't know when they're closing it, but I'm sure they'll announce it. Ooh, what was that? What was that? I saw a name pop up. Where did it go? I know I saw something. Did he fall down here? Right there he is. Ooh, bunny rabbit. Let's see if we can tame my bunny now. Alright, we're gonna see if we can tame my bunny. I don't know if I have the... Yeah, a little bit like Star Citizen, yeah. We got conies. Oh, and there's a big mob up there. Leave me alone! No! I'm trying to tame the bunny rabbits! And of course there's a mob here, so I can't sneak up on the bunnies. I'm gonna kill them. Come here, buddy. Blasteria. Anyway, I finally found something I might be able to tame, and there's a big ass mob here. Yeah, how you like them apples? Do you like apples? Oh, see you later, Pesto. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. What's this guy's name? Not for profit. What is it, 10:30? I'm probably going to wrap up. This is fun, though. I can't wait. What I'm really waiting for are 24/7 servers. Just because of my schedule, I want to be able to play when I want to play. Is there anybody even streaming Stars Reach? Otherwise, I'm not going to raid. Oh, what is all this? What is this crap? Why is that there? Let's see. If there's somebody playing Stars Reach, we'll raid to them, but I don't know if anybody else is. Nope, I'm the only one. Alright, well, let's do another raffle. That's a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the 24/7 servers. Because right now they're doing play sessions, Saturday 1 to 5, or, Monday 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and stuff. And so it's kind of hard to, get any consistent schedule of playing. And with my schedule, sometimes I need to play in the morning, play in the evening, the afternoons, maybe for a few hours. But there's a lot to this game, and they keep adding more and more stuff to it. Shut this down. All right, still got a chance to get into the raffle. All right, who won there? Looks like R1 for you and Jedi. All right, let's stop our giveaway. So our last bonus code should pop up there. Yep. Like I said, nobody else is really streaming Stars Reach, so I'm just not gonna bother raiding out. As soon as that wraps up. All right, thank you all for attending. Gonna head out.